YOLO. Well, I believe, yes. Okay, microphone is tested. It's a mutable phone. Hi, we are going to do factory stuff today. Factory stuff. Okay, so far it's just me and the victory. This now. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? I was doing stuff and things and things. I think I had undone. Yeah. Germal thrower. Germal thrower Germinator. Me. Germal thrower Germinator. Yeah, we're gonna pretend that. No, we're not gonna talk about that. Mm. Yum 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 yum. Oh my goodness. Hope everybody is good today. As always. Okay, there we go. I was doing things, I think. I don't remember anymore. Brain don't power. Brain no. Deserto! Hello, Deserto. How be thee? Are you well this morning? Are you surviving, living, breathing, doing all the important things? They're important, right? I think they're important. I've been told they're important. I think they're lies. I don't think it's important. Breathing seems overrated to me. This is our slug parade. It's a blue slug. That's a yellow slug. That's the fancy purple slug. I like my purple slugs. I don't remember what I was doing, but it doesn't matter. I don't have to. That's the best part about this game. I can forget everything I was doing and then completely start over again, and it's all fine. Damn it, that's all coming over here. I need to go back this way. Wait, you recommend that much for... Hang on. I may be pausing the stream here. Hang on. Be right back. Okay. Let's see if that does something different. So I listened. It said, and I don't know what's going to happen if it's going to interrupt it or anything. So I had the notification that I was running at a too low bit rate. And it's like, we recommend this bit rate of 13,500, and I was only running around 6,200. So I was like, oh, fuck. Well, in that case, hell. Let me stop and start the stream again with the proper bit rate. See if it does something better. I'm going to have to learn terminology. I'm going to have to learn terminology to stream properly. Because there's a lot of things that I don't quite fully grasp on the terminology when it comes to... software like streaming software, bit rates, and all those things, and... Can I build the species organization? No, it's not like that. Logistics. That's Emily's work, not mine. I have no idea where that goes either. I'm kind of afraid to touch it. I need dish. You are on my list to do. I'm gonna sneeze. I think I muted in time. Oh. Now, I have been contemplating recently many things, and I wish I hadn't. Yeah, it's my brain's been going braining, and I don't allow my brain to go braining on the weekday, but unfortunately my brain has been braining non-stop since, you know, November, and I can't get it to stop. It's like I keep seeing notifications for 50 protests in 50 states and 50 protests in 50 states and all these things, and I keep going, yeah, but I'm not against protest. I'm against the capitalistic market that allows people to be lazy. I want the people that are protesting to do things like, hey, I give a shit about this world, so therefore I'm gonna, you know, not buy into capitalistic things. I'm not going to go out to eat. I'm going to start cooking all my meals at home. I'm going to start becoming an ingredients household. I'm going to start doing all these things. And I see so much of it, it's like people like, yo, let's get out there and protest and really show them how we are mad. I'm like, okay, but what are you doing with your money? Are you still eating at McDonald's? Are you still shopping at those places? Because those are the places that are making all the money. And if you're shopping there, you're just feeding into it. So this idea of like caring feels so lackluster in a lot of ways. And it's this kind of weird thing of like trying not to shame people for things that we're all learning. I'm not trying to shame anyone. I'm just trying to get I'm trying to get more people to legitimately have care. And I talk to people and they are like, that sounds wise and intelligent. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so what are you gonna do? Nothing. I'm gonna go to the protest. I'm gonna go scream and shout that I hate this government and I hate orange fat fucking Oompa Loompa Trump. Yeah, and just so anyone watching or anyone that stumbles across my channel, if you are curious, if you're wondering what side I fall on, I hate Trump. Trump is a piece of shit. Trump is a racist, misogynistic piece of shit. He is a Nazi-supporting asshole. I have no positive things to say about that man and never will. So if you ever wonder what side I fall on, there's your answer. He's a piece of shit. I won't play around it. I won't beat around the bush. Trump's a Nazi. Elon's a Nazi. These people are disgusting, horrible human beings that I can't believe are in charge. It's a failure of us as humanity to hold accountability to those around us on a regular basis. And those of us that on a regular basis hold accountability to those around us often find ourselves as the ones being driven from the community because, well, I just found that they don't want to hear that their community might not be good. So, yeah. Oh, and we're at a point where I've come across so many people like, I don't know what I can do anymore. I don't know. I just feel so hopeless and so lost and so helpless. And I'm like, well, take control of your own personal life. Do things like stop spending money on a bunch of fast food. Stop doing these things and that things, and stop going out to eat. Stop going to Starbucks. Stop buying commercial place. Stop going to large box stores. Stop. And those all become things that feel like people repeatedly tell me that it's just too much for them to do. And then I'm like, I can't help you then. We're in a day and age that if you can't do small things, and it's so funny that I feel like I repeated this year after year after year after year after year. I think I have Twitch streams of this 3-4 years ago where I was saying this exact same thing of like, if you can't do the small things, why do we think that the big things all of a sudden are going to magically work out? You know, it's this thing of like, the small thing takes a lot of effort to take care of. Because that means that we, on a regular basis, actually have to be the ones to do the work.
See that you're live.
Say that again?
So you're live streaming channel, but I don't see you live on Twitch.
I'm on YouTube.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I decided, you know, if I'm going to support one evil corporation over the other, I figured I'll support YouTube because they actually allow me to record my videos and things like that. Plus, Twitch is full of a fucking bunch of shitty, toxic men at this point. How are you, Willikmer?
This day has been the best.
You broke up there. What'd you say?
Been better. This day has not been the best.
I am sorry to hear that.
Give me your YouTube link, because I don't know what's your YouTube.
See, I think I put it in the... It's under my name as Foo-Foo Fluffy. Yeah, that is the only thing that I have to say about YouTube that I don't like, is that they're promoting the channel is not the best. If they figured out how to make themselves a better streaming system, I think they would dominate over Twitch. Because with YouTube, I can record. With YouTube, I can record it, keep it live, and then keep the recording, and I don't have to repost it and everything. So
the thing with YouTube is how many ads they're shoving down our throats. Like literally, to watch a video, you have to watch like 30 seconds of ads, or you have to watch 2 unskippable ads, or some BS like that. Or you can skip an ad, but you get hit with another ad.
Yeah, I can't defend them. I will not defend them on that bullshit. I don't like their ad systems.
It's so bad.
Twitch is the same. Twitch is horrible too, though. With it, it's like one of the things that drove me off of Twitch was I got tired of having the fact that while streaming, commercials would come up in the middle of my stream, which would mean that, you're in the middle of talking to someone, go to respond to them, and they're like, oh, by the way, you know how you're enjoying that content? Go fuck yourself, watch this commercial.
This is why we have ad blockers.
Yep.
They're keeping ad blockers in business.
I always like how YouTube's like, it looks like you have an ad blocker. We don't like that. I'm like, yeah, and I don't like your ads. What's your point?
Yeah, for real.
And here's my thought. I would actually be far more willing to watch the ads and deal with that if it was the case that I knew the people streaming or recording the content got a lot more shares out of it. In this case, it's just mostly YouTube makes a ton more money, and they're like, yeah, we're going to shove more ads down your throats. Watch them so we can make more money.
They're so greedy. Have you also seen that they're playing ads on I think it's Amazon Prime and Netflix as well.
Yes.
On the streaming service that you have to pay, they're shoving down ads, like the fucking disrespect.
Oh my fucking god, yeah, they're charging more per month for no ads. Yep.
It's fucking crazy. Capitalism, baby.
Oh yeah, they're like, yay, hey, you know how you all liked this service with no ads on it, and that's why you pay us originally? So we started adding ads to that, and we're going to charge you more to not have those again.
You know how you cannot watch this service unless you have a subscription? Yeah, well, now you can't watch it if you don't want to watch ads.
Yeah, and you still have to pay for it with subscription.
Yeah, which is stupid.
Yeah.
The greed is so much.
It's blatantly disgusting is what it is. It's not even we all kind of knew that corporations were greedy. That was no big surprise for most of us. But like this level of stuff where they're like, hey, we're going to shove ads down your content that you're paying to not have ads on already. I'm confused. We're not. We got more money. I hate you all. And the part that's confusing to me is it's just big corporations paying other big corporations in a circle to make money. Like, Jeff Bezos is making money off the corporations that are, selling him advertisements and then all that. And I'm like, this is just kind of a dumb circle jerk of rich people paying each other money. Yep. Don't you know? They're the smartest people in the world.
Oh,
Hello,
thank
Deli.
you. That's a very nice compliment to call me the smartest person in the world.
Well, if you were knowing who I was talking about, you might not like the compliment.
Oh, well, I am then definitely the stupidest person in the world.
Because we were talking about Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk and all these rich people that are the smartest in the world.
Oh my, have you seen the Elon Musk, The Sims meme?
No.
No, oh my god.
Oh my god, I need to post it somewhere, hang on.
Please.
Where do I post it?
You can post it in the memes.
Oh, I need to look for the meme channel.
He is such a chump. And I still think it's funny if Elon ends up stealing all the data that we have for our stuff like our taxes and everything, and he ends up trying to pay off everyone's debt to prove he's a good guy, I would laugh. Because he's only going to pay off white people's stuff. And he'll give some reason why. Yeah.
There, posted it in the meme channel.
I gotta see this. Oh my god. Did he literally just learn how to pose for photos by watching Sims?
I mean, at this point, people think he is a Sims character.
Be able to do a Nazi salute.
Like, I love your thing though, what you posted. It's like, self-made millionaires are a myth. Elon Musk came from a family that owned an emerald mine in an apartheid South Africa. Bill Gates' mom helped Microsoft get a deal with IBM. Jeff Bezos' garage-based start was funded by $250,000 investment from his parents.
Amazing.
the guy that I worked for that used to be all proud of himself, and I will say his name without a problem, Jeff Yaz, who is a fucking piece of shit. If you ever find out or hear about Jeff Yaz, yeah, he's disgusting. He is the owner of Susquehanna National Group, and he's a fucking piece of shit. He is literally paying to defund our education system, a whole bunch of things like that, so he can make money off of it. Yeah. He talks about being proud of how he did this work and he made himself this person, everything, and ignore the fact that his dad gave him $500,000 to start up his business, to buy his way in, you know. No big deal. His dad just 500,000. No, doesn't everybody's dad just have 500 grand to just give them? Actually, for my dad to give me 500 grand, I'd have to know where he is. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm watching this, it's typing in meme and I'm giggling here. Oh, did you like my setup with having the
stream in there?
the stream? Yeah, my little touchpad.
Yes.
That's fucking awesome.
Do we not have cable coming up here?
Desert bought the new FH6 as well.
I almost have enough money to buy it and fully rig it out, so. Now, mind you, I am also, just so you know, I am waiting to, when I buy that one, I'm not trading in my other one. I'll just let one of my drivers use that. So.
Yeah, I have so many, like, I don't need money.
Yep.
I have like over 50 truck drivers running around with like.
That's kind of what I noticed is it is a, when you start it up and get going, it can easily be a cascading thing with money in that game.
It is. It snowballs. Like, if I sleep, I'll wake up with like 400,000.
Yep. Oh yeah, and yeah, that's what I noticed. Even with just 2 extra drivers that I have right now. Whee! Yeah, I already made it clear on this channel that I'm pretty sure that if anyone's watching, they know where I stand on Elon and Trump being racist Nazi shitbags. And if they didn't, they do now. I'll probably get my YouTube pulled down for calling him a Nazi, but it is what it is.
That's so awful, you know, people who call out shitty behavior, they get the short end of the stick, but people who do shitty behavior, they get scotch-free.
Yep. Oh yeah, welcome to America. That became one of the major factors when it came to stepping away from our old friend group and everything, was we had times that we consistently had people. There was one of the core people in the friend group, their house was where most of the things was hosted. So they had a best friend from high school. Well, this best friend from high school turned out to be a racist, misogynistic asshole. And so much so that this guy would end up straight up at parties that they would host, would tell how women don't have rights and things. And he felt they were inferior and they shouldn't be doing things. And he didn't think they belonged in jobs and businesses. And he would straight up say, he had no hesitation to say these things. So much so that many people were like, dude, you're a misogynistic asshole, and confronted the host. Well, but he's so-and-so's best friend, you know, they've been friends in high school, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All this stuff over and over again, to the point that many people actually left the group because of this asshole.
Yeah.
And it was really the case that it goes back to what you said, Willie. It drove out the good people. Hello, Deserto!
Yep, so that thing that was mentioned about people getting off scot-free, we just call that advertiser-friendly these days.
You know what I actually, speaking of like meme stuff, you know what I heard? Like American people are not fat or obese, they are horizontally challenged.
Americans can't jump.
I'm horizontally challenged. I fucking love that.
You know, I would. The part that scares me at this day and age is I don't know if someone was being facetious in their comments or if someone was actually trying to make an excuse for their obesity.
No. It's like taking the piss out of fucking fat people.
I kind of figured it was, but after you meet Americans, it's gotten to a point that Americans would truly believe that that's the reason. I'm not fat. I'm just vertically challenged. You're
Like,
6'4", 400 pounds. I don't think you can get much taller.
6'4"? Yeah, you mean like width, or are we talking like?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I admit that personally in my life, I have struggled with my feelings on obesity and weight and things like that because of the psychological abuse my family did to me. In my family, weight was something that was... It wasn't something that was outright treated as a, oh, you're fat, you're bad. It was continuous comments about the laziness of others if they had weight. And it was my whole entire life growing up as a child. I just kept constantly hearing my family talk negative about it. And the part that I just always had a problem with was my dad was a fat ass. That man looked like he was in his 18th trimester of carrying fucking twins. And then he would have the audacity to sit there and comment on someone else being overweight or obesity or they're just must be lazy, da da da. And I would be like, you have such a fucking gut on you, man, that you can't even touch your toes, let alone sit down. You need medication to survive because your back hurts so much because you've been carrying a baby far longer than it ever should be carried. Oh, these fat people are just lazy. Are you outing yourself, old man?
Pop calling the kettle black.
Yeah, basically. And then they would sit there, and he's someone that would feel he's superior and everything, and he would do things like, oh, I need my... He had a ton of back problems. Big surprise, you know. Gee. You sit there and you drink alcohol all day and don't do any physical exercise. I can't imagine why you have back issues. And... Yeah. He'd sit there and he'd bitch about it and he'd be like, oh, just give me the pain meds. I don't see why I can't have my pain meds and da 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 da. And I'm like, I can't imagine why you're in extreme pain and, you know, everything. And you sit there and the people he'd make fun of would be people that weren't even... They'd be people like myself or my sister who had weight on us at times. You know, when I went... Typical thing of like physically fit person in high school, you get out of high school and you all of a sudden go from moving and exercise and being physically active all the time to working a desk job and sitting around 40 plus hours a week. Well, shit, you're gonna gain weight. It's the typical high school thing that happens.
There's also a big difference between being heavy, chubby, and, you know, fat and obese.
To the point that you need a fucking wheelchair to get your ass around?
When you need to have a mobility scooter because of your, you know, food consumption, something is very wrong.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that's sadly all too common in the United States. We have special handicap spots and all these things, and you know, we wouldn't want to make them actually care. And that would be the part about it, it's like, I don't have a problem with having people with weight. I have a problem with the people that, in the United States, I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. It's a arrogance about themselves with it. And it's in the case that these... Monica is someone that I used to know that... And she's a public figure, is a streamer and everything, and she had weight on her, and the part that would bother me with her is I would watch what she would do, and it was out of pure consumption. This person had a drawer of candy next to them. They had a second drawer of candy in another room. They had a cupboard full of snacks. They had and then when they would eat breakfast, it would be like mass amounts of sugar and everything, and there was hardly next to no nutritional value in what they ate. And then this would be the same person who would turn around and be like, I've got this medical disorder, and that's why I really struggle to lose weight.
Yeah, then a person shouldn't eat that kind of food.
Yeah. And I'm like, if you're going to be overweight, I know several people are overweight, they're like, I'm overweight, I don't give a shit. Okay. That's fine. It's all our own personal life, but it's the aspect of like, oh, clearly it's not my fault I'm overweight. I have like a medical thing. It's called overeating. Yes. Like,
I was about to say the same thing.
it couldn't be the fact that every meal you consumed, Monica, was fast food. No, couldn't be that one. You know?
If you order In-N-Out and like Burger King or whatever every day, your body is not gonna be happy.
Yeah. I have met plenty of people that I know several people that genetically they're just not going to be skinny and petite. No one in their family is.
I am the exact opposite.
Are you?
I have to consume so much food to not look like a starving child in Africa. like it's ridiculous. Like,
And
I have to like literally I have like had to go to a dietist to get like a food plan made out properly.
that is not fun in any way. Because
So when 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 I tell them if I have to order like junk food, people are like, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I'm like, well, and like, how much do you weigh? I'm like, look, I only weigh 60 kilos. And like how? I'm like, I'm sorry, that's just how it is. I don't even know what 60 kilos in pounds.
I think like 140? 150? I know, I think I'm around 90 kilos?
It's 132 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm around 90 kilos.
Yeah, and I'm 6'2" as well.
So I'm 6 foot tall and 90 kilos. So yeah, I can see what you mean.
Yeah.
But there's each person's genetics are different, and there is a baseline of that. I feel bad for my middle sister because she's someone that she'll never be skinny, no matter what she does. Really, she has the broader, bulkier build and genetics that my father and I have. So she's got broad shoulders, which creates a broader chest and a broader situation like that. She has had struggles with metabolism issues her whole life. And I mean it, like, she's one of the people that she can consume food, and the opposite of you, Dele, where it won't go away. You know, she can
people
eat
just
really
have
healthy.
to take, I don't know if you want to say precaution or what other word to use, like, to make sure that, you know, you live accordingly to your, you know, your genetics.
Yep. And that's something that she has struggled with because she's now deals with a lot of issues, and my family being what they are horrible, fucking disgusting people, psychological abuse that went on top of her having trouble maintaining her weight, because the other thing was, she didn't look skinny growing up because she was bigger. She was a broader child. And to put it in context, like, how much she was bigger and stronger and everything as a child than the average, when she started doing martial arts, her first martial art competition, she won because she kicked all of her opponents out of the ring in a single kick. Not like, you know, type of thing. She was able to hard kick and they flew backwards and fell out of the ring, which is a way to win. I was at 10 years old. She was already that much bulkier than everyone else, with that much strength. So my family's psychological abuse on her of not being the same as my oldest sister, which is more like you, Dele, this tall, this skinny, petite thing and everything. So You have the psychological. She struggles to eat. She doesn't lose weight the same way because of the muscle mass and the build and everything she has. So then she sits there and she struggles with weight issues her whole life and feels guilty and then piles on more guilt on top of it and everything. And I, like, I feel bad for her in the sense of like, sister, you're not fat. You're healthy. Yeah, you've got squish to you, but squish doesn't equal disgusting. Monica was the gross kind where it was just like she would lose breath by the time she walked to the end of her driveway, you know?
That's crazy. Like, even though, like, it doesn't help that I, like, spend a lot of time outside walking. Like, that just means I have to consume even more, which is stupid, but I do like walking and hiking around.
Yeah.
So,
And that's,
like, people like, oh man, you must be in, like, just sit there and do nothing, and, like, so skinny you probably don't eat anything and you can't move anything. Like, bro, you wanna, like, have a walkathon? Because I'm very sure I could beat the shit out of you.
and that's something else that's funny to me that I've noticed about when it comes to European overweight versus American overweight, which is a hysterical thing to say. But when I've more people that I've met that might be overweight in Europe and everything, they still actually can have the ability to walk and go places usually and get up and down stairs.
Yeah.
Where American unhealthy, they're like, where's my elevator? I need my scooter.
Oh, where's that? I saw a TikTok of an American visiting the Netherlands, and he liked, quick disclaimer to all Americans visiting Netherlands, if you are not skinny, you cannot walk through doors, and he shows like fucking pictures and areas he's been where the door frame is like insanely narrow because it's like some of the very, very, very old buildings. It's like where anyone has to like turn sideways to actually get in. And I just found it so fucking funny that he just, you know, took the piss out of American people not being able to visit the Netherlands.
Yeah, and again, I have no problem with weight. It's the laziness and pridefulness of humans of Americans that get to me in so many ways. Oh, I clearly can't be overweight because of my own actions. It has to be something outside of my control. I clearly have no control over it.
Then I have a question.
They don't have an answer valid.
What are your thoughts on people that like are trying to like make obesity sexy?
No.
Okay.
Again, weight is not a problem. Everybody has a body type that they like. I've known men that like heavier set women. I actually had a friend that his favorite, like he was someone else that growing up, and Emily must have come online. Yeah.
Because I am personally very tired of seeing. It doesn't happen so much anymore, but there was a period of time where people were like, "Oh, I'm fat and I'm proud," and I'm like, "Yeah, people find me sexy." I'm like, bro, just don't force people to think that you're sexy. Like, if people find you sexy, sure, but don't come tell me on like everywhere that everyone should think I'm sexy because of my weight. I'm like, hard pass.
It's the same though that I say about skinny people. I don't want skinny people shoving themselves in my face telling me, or muscular people, and that's anyone that tries to shove any look down our throat saying that this is what sexy is. I'm sexy. Don't you think I'm sexy? You should find me sexy. Go fuck yourselves. Like, no. I have what I find attractive in a partner. Physically, but that is what I find personally attractive, and I don't need someone telling me what is and isn't attractive, or that you should be admired for it. You know, and again, this is the American mentality that bothers me, where it's instead of trying to either accept who they are, which I was perfectly okay when things with obesity or weight started to come in and people were like, you need to accept me as who I am. I'm like, we do need to accept people as who they are. If someone is overweight and that is overweight and that's who they are, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Everyone's personal health is their own personal health. That is their life. In America, what really started to get to me is people really did start to make it so it was like, well, you have to find me attractive for my weight. No, I don't have to find anyone attractive for anything. I don't have to find Hollywood celebrities attractive. I don't have to find, that person over there attractive. I have my own things. And I find it just as offensive to have someone with a muscular build come up to me and be like, yeah, I'm a fucking sexy fit thing, and this is what you should find hot. No. I don't find that attractive either. Go away.
Oh, I hate the fucking, I'm all for people, like, going to the gym to improve their health, but all this fucking bulk up to look like you're fucking Mr. Olympia is ridiculous in my opinion.
The human body,
Like,
to me.
It's too much. Like, and then people are like, oh, you need to do this and that. I'm like, bro, no.
Yeah.
I am perfectly content with who I am. I eat healthy, I exercise, my body is in fine condition. I don't need to look like I was cut out of a fucking a marble figure. I'm okay.
Yeah.
One thing though, when it comes to this whole being overweight is like, I think it's okay, like, if people wanna be unhealthy and get obese, that's like, okay, you do you go die of a heart attack in a few years. But when it comes to their kids, that is not okay, in my opinion. Like, they should not sit and make the kids overweight because you are a fat, lazy parent. Like, not okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, that is to the point where like that child is like medically in danger. That needs to be taken away. Like, that's how much I dislike parents not, feeding their kids properly.
And again, it comes back to we all individually can make our choices. I don't mind each person make their own choice on weight, their own diets, their own exercise, their own levels, their own things, because each of us are a unique soul that gets the right to choose what we want as an individual. The aspect of forcing what we are as an individual on anyone else is where I have a problem. Whether it's I'm fit and you all are shit because you're not fit, no, that's bad. Or like you said, Dele, oh, I'm not healthy, so I'm going to basically make my kid unhealthy by my bad actions. No, that's wrong. But I also have seen parents do the exact opposite, where they're like, I'm never going to let my kid be a fat little shit.
Oh yeah,
You're now
there's
abusing
definitely
your
it
kid
works
too.
works both ways.
Yeah, I've met parents that psychologically abuse the hell out of their kids because their kids are like, I'm never going to let my kid be fat and lazy. So you're never going to let your kid just live their life. You're going to dictate it by the way that you feel about things and never let the person actually have a freedom to choose. Because you know what? Maybe that kid does want to sit around and do nothing in their life. Fine, that's their choice. And again, I have one of our closest friends in our family that I loved my whole life. Her name was Susie. And she was always extremely overweight. But she wasn't someone that sat there and said, it's not my fault, or someone else did it, or it's a failure. She goes, I'm lazy. I like to eat. I don't like to exercise. Of course I'm going to gain weight. She was fun to be around. She was great sense of oh my god, she always made the best meals. This woman loved to eat. She's like, I love to eat, so of course I'm going to be fat. So that was, I never had a thought about it until I got older, and it really, my problem with weight started to come in when I got my sexuality and struggled with attraction and my own psychological issues and my family. But she was always a great example. I loved her because she cooked the best meals. She was always so jovial, and when it came to it, she's still alive. She's like 84 years old now, still overweight. But again, the thing that was interesting about it is most of her overweight came from the food that she ate from her own cooking. She made her own meals. She always had at least 2 or 3 desserts in her house that she'd made, So it was the kind of thing that she didn't like processed foods though. She didn't eat the cookies at the store. She's like, those taste like shit. So she would have 2 or 3 types of cookies at home that she would eat and constantly snack on. So again, it's interesting to me where when people think weight is the thing that's going to kill us, and like I've started to realize I've met plenty of people when I was younger that were 80, 90 years old that were overweight their whole life because they like to eat and they don't like to exercise. But it's amazing that if they're eating food that they make all at home and consuming it, one thing about that is you still have to be physically active to make it. So you still have to have some capability of being physical. And then on top of it, your body can still process it. Now, it's going to probably store all the excess it doesn't need off to the side like a body does, but they're storing food that is processable in their body, so they're not really getting a lot of those situations where the body's like, I got a whole bunch of shit I don't know what to do with. No. So yeah. Yeah, it's the aspect, the Americans that are unwilling to accept what they're doing and then want everyone else to change their lifestyle to fit their failing to do their thing. And I'm like, no, I don't expect everyone else to change to fit my problems with my brain. Like, I have a fucked up, messed up brain from the trauma in my childhood that causes me to do really messed up, fucked up things that aren't okay that I've had to work on fixing. I don't expect everyone else to all of a sudden just accept that these things and change their way of life to accept me. No, it's yeah. So, nah. I don't like Americans and the way we approach things. And I think I was talking to Emily yesterday about it. We were talking about the aspect of drive-thrus in America versus other countries.
Oh, I mean, the fact that you have drive-through ATMs and stuff like that, that's just so messed up.
Well, oh no, we were talking about fast food places because we were comparing the difference of like the French McDonald's. Well, in France, you know, being such a food-centric place and making so much food and everything, the idea of shit food like McDonald's and ordering fast food was not something the French people would really accept. So McDonald's had to readjust their design to fit the French people, which meant they had to design more of a sit-down fast food place, which, by the way, is what originally all the McDonald's and fast food in the United States was designed around. So they design it and everything. And we were talking about the amount of people that sit down in a fast food restaurant in America versus that actually come in and order, versus come in and order and leave, versus come in, pick up an order from the app, versus the percentage that actually use the drive-thru. And I would say about 80% of the people, if not, it's probably about 80% of the people use drive-thru to get the food. And what's really kind of makes me sick is probably about 30 to 40% of that drive-thru traffic now is Uber Eats picking up fast food for people.
That's crazy. Ours is also very, like, come sit. Like, the drive-thru is used. Not that it's not used. It's just easier to go in and eat.
Yep. Yeah.
We also have to keep in mind that we don't have this. Our country is not built on squares. So when we have to drive, you know, we actually have to like put our hands on the wheel and like swing left and right. We also don't have everything with automatic gear, so you actually have to use both hands quite often. All right, so you can't both eat and drive
your
at the
cars
same
are
time.
installed with anti-American theft devices?
I mean,
AKA manual?
there's just so many things that makes it difficult to. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible because I've done it too, or like people still do it, but it's just way more convenient go in, eat, and then get on with your day afterwards.
Yeah, I fully agree. And this goes back to the aspect of it, like, we've gotten so lazy in America and everything that not only have we gotten fast food drive-through to being mainly drive-through, fast food is now mainly drive-through instead of it's fast food because you can go into the counter, order it, sit down and eat it and have it almost immediately. Fast food is literally go through the drive-through and get it so you can shove it in your mouth, and well, you're either driving or, you know, while you're at work, or then that's one thing. But then the people like I was talking about with Monica, who's Wendy's all the time at home. It's like this person orders fast food. By the way, this fast food that they order is less than a 4-minute car drive from their house. They literally have to get in the car, back out their driveway, go to the end of the block, turn left, go a little bit further, turn right, and go down the road. And there they are. That's it. It's about maybe 2-3 blocks. It's walkable. It's fucking walkable distance from their house, Dele. And they can't even be bothered to drive to it.
If it was like once every new moon, you're like, let's just do it because we're watching a movie, sure. But if it's like every day, it's questionable.
But I couldn't even justify that while watching a movie because of the cost. Like, you take a cheeseburger meal at Wendy's that's
I
going
don't
to
know
be
how much it
$8,
costs
$9, and it'll cost you about $20 by the time you're done.
Oh, is it that expensive to get DoorDash there?
Well, you know, you got to pay the fee and the delivery and then the da-da-da. Oh, wait, they take out the delivery fee on fast food, so that's why people order fast food, because they don't really want to order a local place, because those local places can't cover the delivery fee. So I don't want to really pay the $3, $4 for delivery, so I'll just order Wendy's. Because Wendy's will make my delivery free. So then I only have to tip the Uber driver.
We have our
Oh, there's
DoorDash
also...
is set up so you have, like, you can do normally and then pay a delivery fee, or you can subscribe to our DoorDash, and then you have free delivery on certain things.
Oh, you can subscribe here as well. That's why
Which is a good system for some people. Like, but also I can order, as I told Desert, like I could order like a case of beer, 2 packs of cigarettes, and a bottle of gin if I wanted to, and have it delivered. Right? It's not just fast food. It's like I could get groceries too. Like,
yeah,
you
they've
could get pharmacy stuff too.
They kind of expanded out to that, but it's really not as much as it should be. They've...
I mean, if I need an iPhone cover, if I even had an iPhone, I can order that too. It'll be in 15 minutes.
Talking. Anybody been talking in chat? I've been away from my PC getting my next cup of coffee so I can get back to factory work. Although I think the only people watching...
I get fat DoorDash than it is a convenience DoorDash.
Yeah, and Americans love to point out, oh, but there's this one person that could use, and there's this one scenario that this works so well, so we should justify it. I'm like, yeah, it works well for that one situation, but there's no reason that the average American should be using this or doing this. So it doesn't really need to exist. Because, yeah, that's kind of where it's at with stuff, where it's like, things have gotten to a point that the laziness of Americans has gotten so high and so much that they're willing to justify allowing themselves to do next to nothing. Or, like you said the other day, Dele, it would be nice if the average American actually just started cooking their own meals again.
Yes.
Come on, mister. Come on downstairs. Come on, baby. If you come downstairs, you can be camera famous. I'll turn the camera back on. Come on. Well, Kitty stream again. Come on, mister. Do you want to come be camera famous? You can be the pretty thing on the camera, mister. Come here. Come here. There you go. Yeah. Okay, let me get the camera back up. I think mister actually likes to be on stream.
Yeah, I think some cats are into that.
He's like, I'll be the eye candy for stream, Dad. I'm good at it. Yeah, you are, son. You are beautiful. I love you, mister. You've always been an amazing boy. A kitty that survived the world outside, and then... You got the perfect Cinderella story there, mister. You survived the outside world, and you came out better off for it. Alright, let's see. Hang on. Enable preview, video capture. There's the Mister. Yeah. You're on camera now, buddy. There we go. Yeah, that's the right thing for you. Oh, yeah. It's something that it's the laziness in America is just starting to get to a point that it's Sorry, Emily, I just came back and saw your statement. You know, the disturbing thing about that, Emily, is I actually know someone that is struggling with eating because of the fact that their parents did nothing but feed them basically McDonald's as a child. So now their digestive system is so fucked up that eating regular food is a struggle, and they have a continuous issue with processing healthy food.
That's exactly my point with the. I think like that is just so wrong in so many ways.
Oh yeah. Well, their parent is a complete and utter piece of shit that they're not talking to anymore. So
Okay.
yeah, they're a bad parent. This person was a bad parent. Yeah, straight up, not a good parent, not a good person. Didn't do good things. Like, no viable thing for them. So yeah, but it does. And this is where, when it comes to parental choices and things, I'm like, the things that parents choose very much have more impact on the child than they consistently think about. You know, getting to be the living consequence of a parent's failure and getting healthy enough to understand that has been a fun process. Like, I think one of the more interesting things was having a conversation with my mother recently about mental health, and one thing that I absolutely struggle with, and that is a problem of mine, is I struggle with anger management. My family, when I was born, was a point that we were very unhealthy. It was at the point that the anger was going on, the emotions of that nature, things like that were happening. So it was absolutely the case that my whole entire early childhood was raised around an environment where anger and violence was the go-to choice. So it became a standard innate response for me to have anger and violence. Well, that's been something that I've been continuously working on my whole life. And now that I've gotten through therapy more and gotten healthier and all that, I've had the capability of having a better understanding of it. And I was talking to my mother, and she's like, wouldn't therapy help get rid of it? I was like, it doesn't make it go away. It means that now, as a healthy adult, I have an understanding that I was born and raised in an environment, and that was a standard reaction and everything. So now I have an understanding that that is what tends to be my mind's go-to, and I have to, through therapy, change actively my perception and the way I perceive and process things, because I can't let anger be my go-to. And she had to sit there and think about it, and I'm like, yeah, my baseline of mental state is angry because of the childhood that I was raised in. And, you know, that goes back to what we feed our children, what we feed them, whether it's verbally, physically, like what we do around children impacts them the rest of their life. And I'm an advocate for child safety and health because of the fact that too many parents do not take the responsibility that they should for a child. So, yeah. But this is a conversation you and I have definitely had a lot of before Tele.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I totally meant to kill that bug while it was flying at me. Yep, I'm good like that. Totally wasn't a accidental shot that I... Woo! Go away! Don't touch me! Ow! Ow! Stop it! I mean, I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah. I was talking to another friend the other day about this stuff, where it's like how we can make changes. Again, the idea of the conversation of stop eating out, stop doing those things came up again, because it's incredible the amount of people that default to eating out. And I forget how common it is in the United States at this point, because my partner and I have removed ourselves from eating out for so long that we don't regularly... Stop it, you little shits! Jesus Christ! Oh, I'm gonna die. Nope, I am the reason we are 0 days from incident. Sorry, Emily.
Oh, crap.
We're doing pretty good, considering I think that's only the first or second death on this build. I have the
Yes,
shame.
it had some a near-death experience earlier as well.
Was he trucking?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I flipped a truck on its side.
Oh, you pulled a deli.
It got even worse than that too. We were driving through so they remade all of Germany, or a lot of the big cities in Germany, right? They completely remodeled and updated. So we're driving through here. None of us been here before, and like we approach a tunnel, and I can see Desert looking at his mini map, and he decides to ghost lane it, drive the opposite lane, then realize it before we get to the other end of the fucking lights, swings through all of the lanes, hits the fucking sign, smashes the sign, and just casually drives like nothing happened.
Oh, so you were driving like a standard American.
I even took a screenshot and I laughed my ass off. Oh, it was so funny.
I call it the Simcade driving.
Oh, why do I posted it? I posted a meme.
There we go. That works. Yeah, it So one of the worst things that I ever experienced for a traffic jam when I was driving trucks for a while was due to the fact that this old lady, and this is where, again, one of the things that's terrifying is in the United States of America, if you get your driver's license, you basically have your driver's license for life.
They changed that here. That's no longer the case here. We used to have that.
Shouldn't be the case. Like this, we've had so many old people cause so many bad accidents in this country that it should be its own example, but it's kind of like gun violence. It doesn't matter, you know, apparently. So worst driving thing I ever had was I was on the interstate and some old lady drives up the off ramp onto the interstate, comes on to oncoming traffic for about 3 miles, and then proceeds to exit on the on ramp. Yeah, nothing like watching vehicles at like 60, 70 miles per hour, 130, 110 kilometers per hour, swerving out of the way to miss being slamming into, you know, some person coming the opposite way. By the way, and since she realized that she was going the wrong way, she didn't do something like stop immediately, back up, do anything. She panicked and started to drive faster, going the opposite way.
That's scary.
So now she's flooring it down the interstate, going the wrong direction, as fast as she can to get off of it, because she's realized, well, I've gone the wrong direction, so I need to get this all sorted out. Yeah, welcome. And of course, there's really no consequences for her for doing this. Oh no, we feel bad that Granny was scared and driving the wrong direction. Don't care the fact that she pretty much injured several people, damn near killed several, you know, none of that. That doesn't matter. Because everyone's got a grandma, and you can all understand how grandma could get a little confused. No! No, I can't! Old Biddy needs to lose her fucking license. Why the hell are we all standing around going, oh, but you know, it's going to happen to us all one day. Well, let's figure out a system we...
Like, the fact that you also can drive when you're like 15, 16 in the US is also fucked up to me. Like, you're driving a literal death machine, but you're not allowed to drink a beer at home.
Oh,
you see,
yeah.
You see my issue here? Like,
oh, absolutely.
That is like crazy to me.
Well, considering as someone that was at one point working at a lumberyard, and I was working at a lumberyard, and I was 16, 17 years old, and because the head of the yard didn't want to make the delivery, and he was being lazy, and he came up with whatever excuse he wanted to, they sent me to do the deliveries with the flatbed 1-ton truck. A 17-year-old that has literally 2 years of driving experience under my belt. They slapped me in the truck, put a gooseneck trailer on it, and proceed to overload that trailer with more than a ton of product on it on a regular basis and send me out for deliveries. Well, you know, when you're only going 35 miles per hour or so in town, that's not so bad, but when they all of a sudden slap you on the interstate going 70 miles per hour with a gooseneck with a 1-ton trailer that's over limit and everything, yeah, that might not be the best idea to have a 17-year-old driving that shit. And the fucked up part, do you know who would have been guilty as shit if anything happened? Me!
Of course.
Because I was driving, not the people as the adults that were responsible that, you know, let a fucking 17-year-old drive a fucking truck.
It's a reason why, you know.
Oh, don't worry. Also, by 18, 19 years old, you can get your CDL license and drive a full big rig semi, full loaded with everything in it, including you can get your chemical license and your all those things, so you could drive a truck full of chemicals and all that down the road at 19, 20 years old, but you're still not allowed to drink.
Yeah, it's also, you think your your requirements to pass to get a driver's license is very different compared to ours.
You mean drive in a circle?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, basically all I had to do to pass my driver's test in a small town was drive around the block, go up the road, come back down, and park. That's it. I'm good enough. You got a license, you're fine. And then I would listen to people as well that would fail their driver's test like 8, 9 times. They couldn't pass the written test, and I'm like, and there's nothing stopping them. It's not like it's an expensive process or it costs a lot or anything, so.
I mean, at that point, they should just not be allowed to have, retake it for a year or so.
Something?
There's clearly something wrong here.
Something? Yeah, oh, I agree. I fully agree with you, Dele. It would be the most shocking thing to me. I'd hear people talk about failing it, and I'm like, but...
Is it not expensive to take a driver's license in the US?
No. Not at all.
Oh, okay, because it's rather expensive here.
Oh, that's one of the things that I think we need to do more of. I really fully agree that we need to make it so it's far more expensive to get a driver's license.
Because of, you have to get an official instructor, you have to have X amount of hours, you have to do I was about to say slippery slope track, but it's to learn about aquaplaning, you go on a little course thing. And they force you into actually aquaplaning in a safe environment so you understand what it is and how to deal with it. stuff like
Joey,
that. That's what costs.
I really, God, I wish I could give you if you could see the
The
look I'm giving you right
aquaplaning,
now.
I'm telling you, was so much fun. It's so many years
Oh.
ago, but I remember having a blast. It's like 11 or 12 different scenarios where you're like, obviously you're sitting in your own car, there's no instructor next to you. He is in a vehicle like a bit ahead. I mean, it's a big empty fucking area. You can't hit anything, right?
Yeah.
And he has like on a walkie with you and 4 others, like, so you lined up in like a line and you take turns, and like he explains, like he goes, you go up to 50, then you slam the brakes and the car will do this, and you just like go to feel, and like, okay, I do it. I'm like, holy fuck, this is insane. And then we go again, and now you have to like correct the vehicle, but let it slide first and then correct, and like you spend like a day doing that.
See, Deli, this is why I will say that when it comes to the sim racing Formula 1 thing, this is why I like the iRacing, because my personal experience that I have with driving plays into that game more than any other game I've ever had. Because I don't need it to self-correct. I don't need it to auto-program itself into making sure that I'm not sliding around and fixing those small things. I want that 100% control. I've lived through that over and over again, and I love that moment. There is something about it when your brain gets so used to it that you all of a sudden feel your car sliding and everything, and you know exactly your hands do the things, your feet do the things, your body does the things. You're just living, and you don't have a choice but to experience that moment. You can't have anything else going on in your world but surviving that moment. And to hear that you, as a country, part of your driving test involves that is...
It's mandatory. It's one of the more expensive parts.
It should be mandatory. It should be, because how are you supposed to understand what it's like to survive a slide in your car if you never have a car slide? You know, I fully agree with it. And you can't do that on the roads.
It's a fucking blast.
Yeah.
A lot of people hate it, a lot of people like it. It's like a 50-50.
But it's something
like,
I feel should be.
I understand people can feel terrified because, like, you are losing complete control. But, like, this is like the safest of our. It's a big open, like, empty airfield. Like.
But it's better to lose control there than it is to be on the road someday and have never experienced it and start panicking and freaking out and getting scared, and all of a sudden everything's terrifying and everything's bad. And you're going 70 kilometers, 80 kilometers an hour, 100 kilometers an hour. Yeah, no, that's much worse than going, what, 40 kilometers an hour or whatever, 30 they have you go.
Yeah,
and
you let you go to 50, which is like the city like speed limit, right? So if it were to happen while you were in the city, and it was winter and you started sliding, or it was rainy or slippery, something.
Yep, it makes sense. You know. And if you have that baseline, and that's really not that fast to slide at, you can regain control of that with most vehicles pretty easily.
Oh yeah, remember our areas are not exactly like flat.
I think I'm gonna
From a
drop
certain
off.
perspective, your brain looks like it is
All right,
processing
Deserto.
language, but there is no
Deserto,
other
thanks for-
data.
Thanks
If
for
you
hanging
are hearing
out.
voices
I
that
hope
are
you
not
get some good
mine,
rest and
this
relax.
is no cause for concern.
Oh, no
It is a
problem. I'll
common
still
side
be on
effect of extreme
I'll
pressure
still
and
be on the
stress.
stream listening.
Sounds good.
Alright, excellent.
Later. Yeah, that to hear that
We
that's
have
part
we have very. I mean, you've driven ETS. You've seen how narrow and like small the like the city or urban areas are, right?
yeah,
Like there's not exactly a lot of room for correction. Like 50 is a lot considering there's almost no space for anything.
oh yeah. Well, it's absolutely something that the God damn it, how many little fucks are there? Sorry. Considering the space that you have, like you said, it is absolutely a lot different. I would say it's like driving in. The closest I could say is driving in Philadelphia, which is a city more based off of European design. So, yeah, if you've never experienced it and you don't know what it feels like and everything, and then it happens while you're driving the city, that's much worse than, you know, having lost control while driving in an open airfield while practicing, you know? Yeah, I'm flabbergasted isn't quite the right word that I'd put behind it, but it's just kind of one of those that I'm like, oh, fuck, you kidding me, right? This is... Like, what you guys do for your practice, it makes sense. It absolutely makes sense, the stuff of it, and doing the things, and all that. And here, we just... I will say that I had more that I had to test for driving a motorcycle than a car, and I found that to be the dumbest thing possible. So you're telling me a vehicle that I wreck, I kill myself. I, at most, hurt one other person? Like, driving a motorcycle, I am not running the risk of, you know, plowing through crowds and killing people. But they make sure that I take a special driver's course, a driver's education, I have to pass a safety course that I have to drive my motorcycle through. I have to do all these things to get a motorcycle's license. But to get my regular driver's license, that's fine. I'm like, that doesn't quite seem right to me.
It's a little bit crazy.
Because again, the vehicle that literally will kill me for failing to drive correctly, I have to do a lot of special training for. But the vehicle that will kill a ton of other people, don't worry about it too much. That one, not too big a deal. No. This is where I also say we need weight restrictions or something along those lines for vehicles. Different classifications.
I thought you had that.
Oh, it's only when you start driving commercial.
Oh.
Outside that, you know, as a 16-year-old or 17-year-old, as I knew, I get my license. I can drive anything that's considered a vehicle. As long as it's not a commercial vehicle, I can drive it.
Yeah, no.
Yep, if it is not commercial, I can pick it up and drive it. That's how I could drive a 1-ton pickup truck at 16 years old.
Your vehicle's also way, like, oversized. Like, I don't see why you need such a large fucking car. Like, I get it, you're not supposed to drive like a fucking moped with a roof on. That's not what I'm saying, but like, the fucking massive pickup trucks and massive trucks like the Rams, so like, what the fuck is that even? What do you need that for?
Yeah.
Like, if you can explain to me a normal reason what it's used for, the people that have, this may be 1 out of 100 where I'd be like, okay, this guy lives in the middle of fucking nowhere, he needs to go through off-road shit to pick up the deer that he hunts every day to survive. Sure. When you live in the middle of California, why do you need that large a fucking vehicle?
I'll tell you, it's even here in Buffalo, the amount of people that... The amount of... And it's specifically sad, pathetic men, I'll say it, that... Oh, I have to work a pickup truck, I'm a man! Why do you need that? You drive it to your desk job and back home again. You never pick up any... it's not like they actually go in and doing construction with it. These are the same dumb shits that will absolutely do something like swerve to miss a pothole or swerve to miss a mud puddle with their pickup because they don't want to get it dirty. And I'm like, what's the... I got a pickup truck. I can't get it dirty. It doesn't do work. What's your fucking point of your truck then? Proves I'm a man. It's the same reason we can't have semis that don't have big, massive things on it, because, you know, how are you supposed to prove you're a man without, you know, some big, long, protruding, hard stack or something? You know, you gotta make the front of your vehicle as big as possible to prove your manhood.
Cars are way too expensive here for people to bother, you know, like buying those kind of vehicles. You need a weight efficient, fuel efficient car. That's what you want here.
It's what we should. Yeah.
Like
Okay.
the fucking weight tax on vehicles here is ridiculous.
See,
Like,
there we go.
it is ridiculous. Like, it's way over the top. But it's the only way to prevent people from buying redonkulous cars.
I think it's a great idea. I love it. I think we should implement it. But again, I'm in a country where I think we should do something about, you know, children being shot in schools by guns. So that makes me so un-American, because I don't support the right to bear arms, to shoot our children, to watch them die violent, horrible deaths over and over again, suffering continuously. How un-American of me. My
Fluffy, you
bad.
need to just support better metal detectors and searches at the school entrances. That's what you need to support.
Oh, yeah, and I should also support the bulletproof chalkboard industry and the bulletproof
Yeah.
backpack industry, because that really is the better way of solving this. Like, I'm just so sorry that I can't believe I am not on the side of bulletproof backpacks and all that.
How dare you not pump money into more fucking industries? Consume, Fluffy.
Yeah. Yeah. God, that hurts how true it is, Dele. Oh, you know, instead of doing something about gun violence and mental health, you know what we'll do? We'll make bulletproof backpacks and sell them to the kids. What about the kids that can't afford it? Oh, don't worry. We'll have a government grant to help them afford it. What? Yeah, that totally makes sense. See? The government cares. They're doing something.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. The older I get, the more I have to say I am super glad I never had children.
Yeah. There's a lot of reasons to not have children in the US. Like, unless you are loaded, it is. I mean, it is possible to have kids and raise a good family without being, you know, like a millionaire. But you definitely can't be like super duper poor and expect to do very well with the system you have.
And the amount
I
of
want to
people...
say, with how much the prices are rising, I don't want to have kids anywhere, not just the US.
Well, not only
Like,
with the prices
it's
rising,
becoming, it takes a whole village to raise a child more and more because of these prices.
not only the prices, but, you know, let's be honest about, you know, the
What the kind
global
of stuff
climate
are you buying?
change and the...
A lot
you
of shit.
Now, you happen to live in one of the countries that is still being reasonable with costs and things.
No.
Like things costed the same. It's not like redonkulous. Yeah, we don't have your egg issue where it like double in price.
I'm coming to find out we're not the only place that's dealing with that. Like, my friend that lives in Italy, they're going through a lot of issues of costs going up. Friend in Portugal is like, things are just ridiculously over expensive now in ways they shouldn't be, and there's so much of it that's... Now, ours is corporate greed, others they're running into issues of supply and demand. There's a whole bunch of things going on in the world that don't need to.
Like, over the last 2 months, the total food budget have gone up by... Oh, I need to convert that. Hang on. How much? I need to pause the game. Google
Pardon me.
exchange. Danish to USD. $15 a month is how much I have had to increase in food prices over the last 2 months. For like a monthly budget. And that's buying the same stuff, right? That's not like saving on anything. It's just the price gone up.
That's just buying eggs in the last 2 months here. It's pure corporate greed here. I don't know about other countries. Again, as Malik was saying, for where they're at for cost of things, I don't know if what's all causing their cost to go up. I do know that I have friends, like I said, one in Portugal that's talking about it, and Italy, it's just the friend in Italy is talking about it. It's assholery and corporate greed there for them too. Apparently, they're having a massive pushback of decency, in the sense that the Mussolini era is trying to push its way back into their country.
I mean, it makes sense when you have Adolf Tangerine Man like pushing on the other side of the world, like.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. It makes sense. It just, they're dealing with that on their side. So if you have a country where, you know, they're dealing with that, it tends to be a case that the prices are going up to match it because the greed and things are happening. And then you stack on top of it the aspect that you get a country going with that style. Well, there's not going to be consequences for people again. That goes back to that lack of consequences or accountability thing. And in a country that thinks and acts like shitbag Trump does, well, then you're going to have a country that doesn't punish those that need to be punished. So again, you just get back to more and more circular logic that happens, and costs go up because the assholes start feeling they have more rights to do it, because again, nothing happens. So in your country, where you talk about it, when a corporate person does the horrible, greedy actions and everything, and things happen to them.
Right now we have a big, well, it's more so the U.S. court trying to snatch money out of our insulin company.
Yeah.
Saying prices are X and X too much here, and I'm like, well, oh shit, I need to find the correct example before I say anything.
I remember you talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that we're a country that's literally trying to take your country and name it Blue, White, and Red Land or something like that.
Do you need to stay the fuck away from my, like, could you imagine just being, like, fucking casually just chilling at home, and all of a sudden you're like, hey, your country has changed name. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's changed name. What?
You didn't get a choice on it. Who chose? Did our government change the name? Oh, no. The U.S. decided that it's now going to be this name. The people that have no ownership of it, no rights to it, nobody that lives there. Yeah, because we happen to have Google Maps in our land, we can decide whatever we want to name whatever.
Fun fact, I can't remember what part, but the main thing from Google Maps is actually Danish. Or Danish invented, at least.
Well, yeah, but don't you know? Legos are an American thing.
Yeah, they say that. Did you see the petition for Denmark to buy California for $2 trillion?
No.
It's a meme going around.
As I told you, as a United States American, I will say I represent us in the fact that I am offering our whole entire country to Denmark for $1. $1. $1. That's it.
I sent you a meme that I think is pretty accurate. I'm also gonna put it in meme channel.
Please do.
I'll link the actual web page for you.
God, yes,
Oh.
that is. Yep. Oh yeah. Well, it's the same as the meme you sent earlier, where the woman that worked at CBS was like, makes fun of Elon for his Nazi salute, and they're like, "Bitch, you're gone out of here. You can't be on our show anymore. You cannot be a meteorologist because you made fun of a Nazi."
Yeah, CBS meteorologist.
Yep. Yeah,
He criticized him and he got fired, which is crazy. Also, I can't believe people were shaming Miley Cyrus for cutting her hair and swinging on a wrecking ball. But Kanye can say shit like, I love Hitler, no what? Yeah, and nobody criticizes him. I mean, he's not quote unquote cancelled. At least I'm not seeing it.
Oh no. That's the American way here, though. That's the part about it that's kind of disturbing is we've gotten to a point where, as I was saying earlier, those that do the wrong stay, and those that do speak against the wrong go. So, Miley Cyrus got canceled because Miley Cyrus was a
Woman.
Well, there was part of that, but Miley Cyrus was also a Disney star. So everybody was so upset that Miley Cyrus would dare to do something like go from being a Disney child star to openly being sexual, and this is just ruining my childhood, and I'm offended to have sexual thoughts about her and everything, and we're angry, and we're not going to talk about the fact that we're angry that we've been sexualizing Miley Cyrus since she was 14 years old on the TV show, and now we're mad that she dared to be sexual and all this. We're going to, no, it's going to be more to do with the fact that, she dared to become a woman and express herself. You whore. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
I mean, you need to check that webpage out. It's an official webpage, by the way, which is the fun part. It is how to counter Trump trying to be an idiot. You troll him right back. It has, I think it has it's closing in on 300,000 signatures.
I'm not surprised. Be careful what you offer, in a way, because I'll tell you, the American population is desperate right now.
It says, disclaimer, this petition is 100% real, and then it says ... in our dreams.
Yeah, it's so funny when, when you ask about, is this possible, or when so many people have talked about the real feasibility of things, or what should and shouldn't be and everything, I'm like, I like how we're talking like this is a thing. Like, how is it that people have not gotten to the point that there is no what should or shouldn't be anymore? We're at a point that it's just straight up, what are they going to do, or what are they not going to do? That's it. And it's painful to be at that point, I'll be honest. Because it means we've gotten rid of decency, sanity, rationality. The things that are being introduced as bills or stuff like that is just asinine. I don't know any other word for it. No rational... The rest of the world of rational people, or anyone rational, is looking at this going, that's a joke, right? Mm-mm. No. They really do mean that. I don't know what to tell you. Trump really does mean that he thinks he can buy Greenland, and that you are stopping him from his rights by not doing it.
I mean, there's only one way he'll ever get Greenland, that's by invading.
And you're talking about a man that will do that.
I'm not gonna. As I told you, we had the point where America is gonna be the one to start a World War III.
Yep.
Not
Like-
Germany. Can you imagine?
I honestly thought, and this is by world politics back when I was growing up, I honestly thought next World War would probably be started in the Asian Pacific area. And by the egos and things between Putin, Kim Jong-un, and this is not an American perspective, China, bad. The Chinese government at that point, with the chest puffing of these individuals and the power they had, it became a case that I was like, this is a place that I feel has a possibility of being where the next World War will start. Oopsie. And boy, was I wrong. I thought there, but no, it was definitely in the sense of like, I think it's going to be America, straight up. Because our leader is so dumb, and we have a population that's so dumb that's willing to be like, yeah, I like the cut of his jib. You mean the man that just threatened to invade another country? Yeah, he stands for things. I'm sorry, what is he standing for again?
Honestly, I have no idea what people were thinking, and they probably weren't thinking a lot when they voted for him.
They weren't. Selfishness. Pure stupid selfishness, to be honest. No, the honest answer is, the people that voted for him are people like my sister who can't figure out why she might offend someone with things like statements that, it's a woman's responsibility to not get pregnant, and that the word that I'm not allowed to say because of bullshit reasons, so I'll use the word grape. She didn't believe that was a real thing, and she referred to it as forced physical intimacy or forced sexuality or these types of things. And it was a woman's job to not get pregnant, and it's shame on her for not having birth control because it's free and it's available to everyone in this country. And, you're just not doing your responsibility as a woman if you don't take your birth control.
Is birth control free at your place?
No!
Okay, I was like, what the fuck? It's not even free here. It doesn't cost a lot, but...
And to her, the idea of free is like, oh, it's only like $5-10. It's your own responsibility. It's what, the copay of like 20... She hasn't been on birth control since I don't fucking know when, because she became a dumb fucking Catholic person. So, I don't know when she last time paid for birth control. It hasn't been free since the whole time that I've been with my partner. So to me, I'm like, what? It's not free. Since when was it free? And part of the reason I got a vasectomy was for two reasons. One, birth control became more and more expensive. Whether it was condoms or actual medication, that shit got expensive very quick. Vasectomy was only a couple hundred, and it was a one-time thing. I'm like, well, shit, why wouldn't I do this? This seems kind of dumb to not do it personally, I can go in, have one-time procedure that makes it so I never have to worry about children ever again with no side effects, like no repercussions, no side effects, and, by the way, done right, is reversible. Or I could make my partner stick with a chemical drug that literally fucked with her hormones so much that it caused massive amounts of problems, mentally, physically, and all these things that she had to take every day. Well, the choice is fucking easy. Vasectomy it is. And the amount of people that I've met, they're like, oh, I would never get a vasectomy. Why? How does that not make my... as part of it, that it takes two people to make a fucking baby. So it's, kind of both people's responsibility to either be on birth control of some sort or not. It's both parties. This idea that, so my sister had the idea that it's all the woman's responsibility. And I'm like, and then at conversation after conversation with her, I got to the point that I'm like, I have to no longer talk to you because you're pushing a Christianity and your Christian views and the things like that are so messed up, I can't anymore. And in all of that, she can't fathom how she has offended anyone. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you at this point. There's just nothing to say. But that's the same person that voted for shitbag Trump. I won't even call him by the off names of like the fat Oompa Loompa, the orange, and things like. No, he's a shitbag. He's just a shitbag. That's what he is. He's a racist, misogynistic, Nazi asshole. That's self-centered and egotistical that can't ever lose, and literally, probably if he ever heard me say this on here, he would try to get me shut down and defined as a terrorist for insulting him. Because he's that weak.
Tangerine Man.
He's a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, I know we have a Sims lover in Discord. Did you see the new hobbies and like expansion thing that's coming?
Yeah, hobbies.
That-
Whole 3 hobbies.
I may or may not have already pre-ordered it. Whoops.
No, it's so bad. Oh my god. Sims 3 Ambitions had so much more hobbies.
Did you buy the anniversary editions as well?
Hell no.
Oh,
Because it's buggy as hell and it doesn't work. It corrupts your save file.
It works okay now-ish after the patch.
It works. It's the best. Like, it doesn't work good. It
No, no,
works.
It works. I didn't say it was good. I said it sort of works.
Yeah, sort of works. It's horrible. I've decided I don't want to support EA anymore because they're just doing the bare minimum. Like, the amount of gameplay in business and hobbies is non-existent. Like, it's a game pack at best.
I know, but I can't miss a fucking expansion.
Yes, you can. I believe in you.
It's too late. The damage is done.
It's never too late. Listen, I've missed a lot of expansions. I don't have Love Struck, I don't have Life and Death, I don't have Get to Work, I don't have University, because they're all garbage. I regret buying High School Years because it doesn't work, but the cast is nice and built by is nice, so whatever. But most, I don't have the stuff that's bad, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. But Sims 2 does have drama that Sims 4 doesn't.
That's true.
I had a guy like hang out. I'm like, okay, fine enough. We're just gonna see how these NPCs work, right? And my daughter. It's my daughter, right? My sim daughter. Like, oh shit! Hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to drive at the same time. I goes on a date with a guy, right? I'm like, hey, this goes well. Like she pays, so well I pay. And then we invite the guy over, and he shows up with like another fucking chick, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Invite them in, and then the two Sims auto smooch, right? Auto kiss, and then the other woman starts crying, and she slaps him, and then apparently that's his wife, and then my Sim slaps him too, and everyone's just sad. I'm like, what the fuck is this Days of Our Lives telenovela shit? What's going on? That would not happen in my Sims 4.
Yes, Sims 2 has more personality, more drama, more lore. It's just better for gameplay.
I just got reminded because I saw an ad on my other monitor of a drama TV show, and I was like, hey, this Sims 2 had a lot of drama.
Oh, that's wonderful. Look, The Sims is a game that I love the design of, the creation.
The idea behind it.
I cannot stand playing that game. I get about an hour because the whole building of the place and the design of the sim is what I know a lot of people are into. I'm like, I don't like designing my character. Randomize that shit, shove it in there. Get to work. Shut up, Billy. Stop crying. I don't want to deal with the family. So, but the whole thing that they created, I love the concept of it. So, I love hearing what they're.
What the fuck?
I love what they're doing with it. I love hearing what people come up with, and I love all the. That's why it's always so fun to be around sim players because there is so much creativity that goes into that game. The people that truly play it, I'm like, damn, that's a lot of thought.
I think it's like 90 to 95% of me just building and decorating, and the other last couple percentage is me actually playing, because I find the creativity in building a lot more enjoyable than actually playing. If anything, I just let them run and I watch.
So, let's test the theories of how many times can Fluffy do the exact same fucking stupid move before he learns something. Whee! I am American.
Fun fact, in Sims 2 you can you have your pet can do chores for you and work for you and earn you money.
You hear that, mister? Bitch, you better start earning me money through that camera. Look cuter. Oh, he did. Never mind. Well, shit, now I feel bad. Sorry, mister. Thank you. I'm failing to promote you. I'm a bad promoter. Look, if I ever get rich and famous, it's most likely going to be off the cuteness of my animals, not me. Because...
Well, that's not the worst way to get rich and famous, is it?
Look at him! Look at him! He's so cute! Watch what I can do. Oh, this I can do with him, too. Do you want your blanket on, mister? Are you feeling cold? There you go. There we go. Yeah. See? I'll tuck him in. I'll make it even cuter. Now he's a kitty tucked under a blanket. How is that not adorable? Oh.
Things
It's...
for a place to stay and for some.
So here's something interesting I have really started to learn, as it kind of dives into my psyche, as well as like the aspect of words fail, thinking brain, my own work on my mental health, processing things, and then when we got the 2 new kitties in our life, they were ones that they had never ever been through trauma. The biggest traumatic thing they had was going on the plane flight to Philadelphia, where we used to live, from home, where they lived in Texas, and they were 6 months at the time or something, old enough to be away from their and all that, and healthy, but they just got given like sleepy medication. They eventually fell asleep on the plane flight, and they woke up from their drowsy nap at our place. So that's the biggest trauma they really went through in their life. And it's been interesting to watch them as cats that have never really been traumatized, how they react differently to touch and sensation. And then I applied that in my own, when I was going through my mental health journey and everything. I'm like, oh my god. This really does show the difference between nature and nurture, and how like an untraumatized person responds completely different, because Mister is a kitty that grew up on the streets that had to survive, and he has all these things, and he's very twitchy, he's very jumpy. If you end up making too much movement towards him, or you do things like that, he used to struggle to be able to touch. Like, this was a cat that the first time that he sat down and finally was willing to sit there and put a paw on someone, it was a big step for him. And now, he's a freaking adorable love bug. And I think that's the cat that he would have always been had he grown up in a safe, secure home. And it's entertaining to see his brothers, who, these are cats that I can go up to them, turn them on their back, and give them raspberries on their belly, and they're just like, Dad, I was trying to nap. And that's about the most frustration they'll get out of it. And I'm like, that you even try to touch his belly, and he'll like, I will murder you. So, yeah, he's adorable though now.
Speaking of animals, I should probably walk my dog at some point.
Yeah, this is also. I'll be honest, this is part of the reason I never want dogs. Because you can't litter train dogs so much.
Nah, like it's not like you can to some extent, but it's not very good for the dog just to be, never be walked.
Yeah, they need that more, honestly.
Like you get a dog, you gotta walk it and take it out and like make it be active.
Yep.
It's a bit different with a house kitty.
Yep, where I can make them active inside. I can do things like set up play areas. I can do stuff like that. They can run up and down all 3 floors without a problem, going from the basement to the 2nd floor. So, they can run through the home. It's part of the reason we bought the home. Actually, it is the true reason when we were transitioning out of the situation we are in with the last place we lived and figuring out life here and everything, we were debating on going to an apartment. We thought about doing that a lot because, well, could we save money? Could it be cheaper to do an apartment than a home? All this stuff. And so we kind of were like, okay, let's figure it out. And then we're sitting there and we looked at our 2 youngest kitties that had never lived anything but a house. And we're like, they will not understand what an apartment is. They will not understand that. I cannot do that to my cats, And so we end up just basically looking to find a house as best we could in our price range of what we could afford that was the same cost and everything, because we knew the cats needed that space. Explaining to a human child that they've got to now live in an apartment's one thing, but explaining to a cat how they can't go outside and there's a door that leads to people talking all the time that, they can't go explore and they are confused by, and yeah. No, I wasn't going to be able to do that to my cats. Yeah. Oh well. Creates a beautiful home. We got a beautiful place to live. And I'm going to grow a garden. That's my whole plan. Because shit's going crazy out there.
Yeah, honestly, garden is great, especially because fruits and vegetables taste so much better when you grow them instead of when you buy them.
Oh my god, yes. And, I like my statement. Modern times require historical
Modern
solutions.
solutions?
No, historical solutions. Guillotines
Oh, what
and
the fuck?
gardens.
There's a Reaper here!
Yeah.
What was he doing there?
Waiting for you?
Wait, what are we playing?
Overwatch.
Oh.
Flew up to one of these containers and there was a fucking Reaper waiting there.
60, 90, 120, 30, 60. Okay.
So excited for future seasons. Especially season 16, they're gonna do magical girl skins.
Are they?
Yes, and also they brought back. Oh my god, they brought back loot boxes.
Wait, how?
So for season 15, you're gonna be able to earn loot boxes doing weekly challenges, and you're gonna get them in the battle pass, in the free track of the battle pass and the premium track. And loot boxes will contain shop skins as well.
You're gonna give it a bit of a more of a League of Legends approach with some of it.
League of Legends took away loot boxes and they gave it to Overwatch.
Pretty much.
Also, the Paladins took away talent trees and also gave it to Overwatch because talent perks are coming, which is crazy. What competition does to a motherfucker? Okay, that's unfair. I was hiding behind the rock and I got. I died by the diva bomb.
I am. Okay.
I am not impressed. It is an attempt to try and get back into it when others are pushing them.
Oh, absolutely. Blizzard is not the lead of anything at this point. But I will say this is one of those that shows why I Hang on, sorry. Trying to do math placing and form logical thought process, not functioning correctly. This is one of those reasons that I kind of get frustrated with companies like Blizzard and thing is the people that play their games, it's not just the game, it's the experience, it's the time, and they just shit on their fans. And they don't even try, and it's like people are loyal to the game because of the enjoyment they have, the recognition, the want to go and enjoy something that you're familiar with. And I don't blame people for wanting to play something they're familiar with. Not at all. Because watch a TV show you're familiar with, play a game you're familiar with. It's not always fun to have to go out and try to learn something new consistently. Sometimes
it's not. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is why I'm playing. Today before stream, I was sitting there. I had 2 games that I was thinking about playing, either Guild Wars or Satisfactory. Now I will set up my roulette on here. I will set it up as something I do, and I will make it so I start playing all of my games. And if I force myself to have a 2-3 hour time where it's pre-selected, I don't even have to think about it, I just download it, I know what's going to play, sure. But I honestly, many times right now, I'd prefer to go back to something familiar like Satisfactory or Guild Wars or so. Absolutely. Like Dele, I saw you dive back into your fishing game the other day, just kind of going, ah. Something about it. Familiarity is nice at times. So companies.
Oh, I just really enjoy, you know. I have a few games to like, this is nice and relaxing. It's kind of like a mood kind of game.
Yep. And you know, the thing I will say that if I'm ever to go back to, which I don't know if I ever will, I can't say never. The possibility of coming back to Overwatch is like in that 5 to 10% chances.
Mine is down to 0.000001.
Look.
It's that bad.
Okay. I admit I am a heterosexual male, and if I happen to start dating a gamer that, you know, a woman that's a gamer as well, and she likes to play Overwatch, that's where that 5 to 10% chance that I'll come in and play it. Because
I thought you were gonna break up with her. My 13th reason why plays Overwatch. Disgusting.
You know, I'm going to try to save her and convert her off of Overwatch, but you know, that's where I admit this kind of goes back into the discovering my motivations. I won't go play a game that I would never play because I'm interested in someone. But if they play a game that I've played before, I would go play with Overwatch because then, you know, I would be like, oh, let's go play. I know some other people that play. It could be fun to hang out with friends that play still. But the possibility of me picking it up on my own, no. But it also means that if it comes to it, I'm probably not going to pick up Marvel Rivals ever.
Really? Why not?
Because if I'm going to go back to playing a competitive shooter style game thing with abilities and things, I'm going to go back to the one I know.
Fair. I also hate, so like, Marvel Rivals is third person, and it's so hard for me to get used to it, and like, new characters, new abilities, and I'm just like, it's exhausting.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I was like, the chance that I would go back to one of these games is low.
But never zero.
But never zero. The likelihood that I'll pick up, if someone I was interested in said, oh, I'm playing Marvel Rivals, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Who do you play and everything? I wouldn't probably pick the game up, though. Because I'm not interested in trying to learn a new one. I know Overwatch. and I know what characters I like. You know, I would absolutely pick up Winston again. I'd pick up Farah again. I'd pick up Torb again. Like, I know my characters. I don't care if they're good or bad, or if they're in or not, or I like those characters, and they're fun to play with, and I know them, and I know how to play them to a certain degree, so I don't have to go relearn every single thing. So, as for healing, I hate that shit.
When it comes to supporting Overwatch, I decided not to until they get their shit together, you know?
Yeah. And that's really honestly the best way to make a company accountable for their stuff is to
But
be
when
like,
it comes to... Sorry.
oh yeah, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, when it comes to Sims 4, I can and I absolutely will quit that shit because it's fucking boring.
That's something that I think these companies forget about is one thing that will always draw us back to things like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or League of Legends or other games like this is that friends and the element of unknown. No matter how much you play the game, you can play that same map over and over again. The 4 or 5 people on your team and the 5 or 6 whatever setup they have at that point on the other side creates an unknown factor always.
Yeah.
You never know what's gonna. You could go in, same team comp on both sides, and somehow someone is now paying attention or something changes, and you know you kick the shit out of the other team versus you didn't before, or it's with the Sims, like you said,
Boring.
it becomes the same algorithms after you play it enough.
Yes.
Yep. And that's what does draw me back towards the idea of a competitive shooter like that.
I can't be asked with randoms anymore. My days with playing with randoms are done.
Don't give a fuck. If I play a character that I want, then you know if people are rude or mean to me, I just don't kill them.
Yep.
I just can't. Like, that's all good that you can have that mentality, but I can't. Like, it just pisses me off. Like, when people want different things from the game, I'm like, sure, but then I just don't want to play that game. I'll like to play something at my own tempo then.
Yep. And I know for you, Dele, something we've talked about is that the drive to compete for yourself also makes it hard to be able to just step back.
That is the main reason why I can't play Overwatch.
Like, I had a friend that he was fun to play with and everything, but I couldn't play Overwatch with him because he couldn't step back, and he needed to be in competition, he needed to be in competitive, he needed to improve, and it was the kind of mentality that he would work on it, and he just, no, we need to do better, you should have been here, should have done that, dude, it's quick play. No, but we gotta win. No, we don't have to win. It's quick play. We're going to lose. Like, we're going to win. I'm here to have a good time. I'm not one of those people that believes in throwing a game. I hate people that do that. Oh, I'm just here to play and have fun. Whatever. Who cares if I just go jerk it in the corner? No. Play your character and try to win. But, you know, if we decide to do a sneak attack that fails and we lose the game, it's quick play.
Yeah.
But the amount of people that I've met that are like, but you have to win. And then the ones that are like, but I'm just playing around, whatever, it's no big deal. I'm like, no, that whole, like, it's just casual thing pisses me off at the same time, where it's like, be decent and respectful. That's a feasible thing. But I have met times that I've come into games and realized the people on the other side, just to be honest, are better than me. You know?
Yeah, and 9 out of 10 times I feel like I'm the only one trying, and the rest is just, oh, maybe there's two or three trying, and then the rest is just kind of like picking their nose, and the other team just has a fucking 6-man pre-made squad that just are more sweaty than, you know, a child having fucking played the whole month without sleeping, just full on sweating this game. Like, bro, this is a waste of my time. That's what goes through my head. Like, I can't be asked playing this.
And this is where we were talking about, Delia, with the competitive side, it is unfortunate because you've gotten, and this isn't like a like, but you've played enough to reach a level where even in the casual play,
It's super try harder.
It is. You were at, like the Grandmaster levels or whatever, where
Top 500.
okay, even more. So yeah, so your casual games are people that are hardcore, and it's like where mine, I got to gold and I stayed there on purpose. I purposely didn't try to raise out of gold because I'm like, fuck yes, okay. When it comes to casual play, gold is ideal. Because there is enough people that know what they're doing at this point that there's a good chance that you can have a decent game. But there's also enough people that know that they're not that good, so they don't give a fuck. So we're not in those situations like, oh, we have to win, we have to win, we have to... And because we're in low enough levels that I still run into people that fail to look up, you can end up winning off of stupid things that should never work. Where if I was playing against, like, Grandmaster, top 500, things like that, some of the things I'm doing, oh, there would be no freaking way to even have a chance. At all. Like, they would pick me out of the sky before I even blink sideways with it, Where... Because I'm...
Are very bad at countering Pharaoh, just saying. Especially Pharaoh with the bucket. These people are bad at the game. I'd say some plants are bursting golds. Because they're conceited. They think they're the shit.
Well, that's why I like being in gold. Because, yeah, I'll get some platinum players. And some platinum players are really good. Some platinum players manage to just be good enough to get out of gold. And for some reason, they think that makes them a god at the game.
For real.
Oh, it gets even worse. The diamond is the worst rank of them all.
But see, I don't get as much diamond being in gold.
They are the most toxic pieces of shit I've ever met. Like, trying to get up my other account, so like hitting diamond is like it's the worst place you can be. It's people that think they're godlike, but you're not.
The same is in plat as well.
It is horrendous. I feel like it is easier climbing out of plat than it is diamond.
Well, it's okay. So, do you know is it the Dunning-Kruger curve or whatever it is, where at the top you think you know everything, and then as soon as you hit that point, you
oh my
drop.
god, yeah.
Diamond is the last level before you hit what I would call serious play. So these people think they're gods because they're at the peak of the lowest level. So congratulations, you're about to just start playing the game for real? Like, I'm a god! Okay, so you're beating people that aren't playing or would never even consider themselves ability to play or any of those things, and you're like, yeah, I'm dunking on you!
It is the type of people that can't take, not accountability. Yeah, I guess accountability is the right word for making a bad play. Yeah, like,
okay.
you can't admit he did something wrong, because the others should just have done what he said. I'm like, bro, that's not how it works. You made a shitty call and a shitty move. Like, sure, it's important to team commit, but when you pull like shit like that's completely unwinnable, like, it's just no. Just admit you fucked up, and we try again.
No, you'll just listen to me. And yep. Oh no, and oh. The part about it's funny with that is that the person I stopped playing Overwatch with because they got way too serious all the time and they couldn't take it relaxed and they couldn't do anything like that.
I hate people like that.
You want to know what level rank they were? Diamond.
Oh, fucking notes.
Hey, so you know what I really like? What happens in Diamond rank?
What's that?
Whenever someone they claim that they are very good, right? And then they, plays bad or whatever, and then the way that they try to get authority is, oh, this is just my ult. I'm actually top 500.
Oh my god, yeah, I hate that shit. Like, okay, if you're top 500 carry. Yeah, so many people were like, oh yeah, this is my ult. I'm like Grandmaster. I'm like top 500. I'm this, I'm that.
Yeah, I don't even care about this game.
Oh yeah, that as well. Like, okay, prove it.
You know, that is the dumbest shit.
It's not that hard, like relogging and saying, look, but why do you have to sit there and flame in game, calling it an alt? Like, bro, just fucking admit
If
you
you're
made a
that
shitty play.
good, just carry.
Yeah,
Like it's not that difficult.
the only time I've ever said this is an alt account is when it's actually legitimately an alt account, and it's not because I'm doing shit. It's because we're in a game and it's early things, and it'd been times like Rachel had an account that I got to use because it had on it, and it just didn't ever use it, so it was my account at that point, and I paid for it, and so I had an additional Overwatch, so I logged in and went boom. And so early on in game, we're going through, and when you're early, you're getting put against brand new players as well, and it's easy to win. And someone's like, "God, well, you're really good." I'm like, "No, I am not that good. This is just an old account, so I have an idea what I'm doing. That's it. I'm not good."
That's the best thing about fresh accounts. It's getting those placement matches is deliciously fun. It kind of sucks being on the receiving end, but that's a different story.
Well, I find it really entertaining when it goes from, you get those first few where you're doing really good, and they're like, "Okay, so you must be like a god at this game. Here." And it's like all of a sudden you go from playing against bronze and silver to all of a sudden being in like you got like master/diamond in you, right? What? You got this, right? Yeah. By the way, Emily.
What?
I am running.
But
power
that game
to it.
just turned way too toxic as well for me. Like, that's crazy. It's like league level toxic.
Yeah, and I think that's where what William mentioned is like you just have to basically be able to at this point go.
Dissociate.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't care. I'm here to play my character. If you get angry, that's on you. You being angry, soul. Sucks to be you. Well, that means you
And
also
again,
have to. not
another
care.
reason why I can't be asked playing multiplayer game. Like co-op games is different, but like multiplayer in like PvP games, I'm like no more, no thanks. I'm all for that co-op and cozy feel now. Like my brother calls me an old grumpy man because I don't want to play PvP games with him. Like yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'll be an old grumpy man. 'Cause I'm not into
Oh, grumpy man. They hate everything.
Yeah, I do. I really
No,
hate
I
it.
just hate other people. Like I don't have everything. I just hate other people in games.
No, I might be along. I hate everything. No, I have gotten much better at not letting what others are impacting me as much. It's something that part of the reason I did step away from Overwatch was that it was getting to a point that I was struggling to not have care for something that doesn't matter. Because I'm not getting paid for it. I am not
Exactly.
a professional. I am choosing to do this on my free time. But the other reason I had to step away from it was becoming an addiction to play to escape the world I was in. So I started to definitely realize that I had to leave it because I was finding myself consistently trying to go to it, to spend hours on it without mindlessness, and then I would get angry if it's not giving me the feedback I wanted, and I'm like,
It's not giving me the the serotonin.
because I would look for either that craving of that high of winning a game and feeling really good, or the aspect of the social dynamic that game could offer. Because it was when I was back in my exes and I was being isolated in the house, so I felt alone in a house of people. So I would go to Overwatch looking for that stimulation of social connection, and as you said, Deli, it had gotten very toxic. And So if you're looking for a social dynamic and you're going in there trying to seek it, that meant I was being fed toxicity into my life, which felt like shit. So, Emily, your train stopped, by the way.
Oh.
I can pump plastic, or if you want to do it so you can get it set up, I'll have the plastic finished here shortly. I'm coming back to get a few materials and everything to finish off the last couple of factories. And then if you want to just start pumping the plastic over to your train station, I can't fucking say that word. Can we rename this to a word that my English educated brain could say? Could you pronounce that for me, Emily?
What?
The name
The
of
name
the
of
train,
what?
the train station that I am
Oh.
at.
Skövda.
Skövda?
Or Skövda.
Say it again.
Skövda.
Skövda.
Yeah.
Am I even close?
Wait, wait. When you speak, your character opens its mouth. Emily,
Mm-hmm.
when you that's so funny and clever. And also, it works so well with Skavda. With that. You were saying it. I was
Damn.
looking at the character.
Huh.
It works so well. I was like, is this like a VTuber animated style?
Oh. I see what you mean now. With the okay. Yeah, I have been purposely trying to actually change my ability to say things in other languages because it does help me to process looking at things in a different way. But God, yeah, the American education teaches us bad practices and things like that. Yeah, I don't feel like dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm here to make motors and motor-related products.
Yeah,
I
you
did-
can't choose to run the what's it called, the belts, the conveyor belts, if you don't feel like dealing with the trains, because it is actually more optimal technically.
Okay. I'll see about figuring out which way to run them and all that then. Yep. I will finish getting it set up. I'm going to focus on just getting the plastic going, and I'm going to shove all the residual stuff into a container, get the plastic coming over, so we can get that going, and then I'll go back and finish fixing up what I want to do with the residual stuff. So,
Yeah.
because yeah.
What
knew
are
in
your
the first-
thoughts on the new Mythic Zenyatta skin that's coming?
It's good. Play Zen, so I won't be getting it. I will be saving those mythic coins, prisms, whatever the fuck they are, for season 16 because Juno gets a mythic skin and Mercy gets a mythic weapon, and I want both of those, but I don't want to pay $100.
Yeah, okay.
What? 100?
Yes!
The
Yeah.
Yes! That's how much mythic prisms cost!
It's all good.
It's
animals.
fucking insane!
I'm sorry, my body just started twitching in ways that I didn't know it could. Not a good way. What the?
Well, I can't show you because mine is in my currency, but it's basically $100. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's,
Because you need...
It's like COD level shit.
Yeah, it's Valorant level, COD level. It's fucking so greedy.
Yeah,
And they
it's
don't
crazy.
give you enough in the battle pass. In the battle pass, you only get enough to buy either one mythic or one mythic skin or one mythic weapon. Fucking Winston is on my ass.
Corporate greed.
Did you
So
see the interview with Bobby himself? Oh shit, where's that video? I saw an interview with Bobby Fuckcheck, and he said that the reason why Blizzard and WoW were failing a bit were because of the movie. That they put too much time and energy in it. Like, bro, please.
Movie?
Yeah, the Warcraft movie.
Nah, that's bullshit. The reason they're failing is because they're garbage.
No, that was his reasoning in the interview. It's like, yeah, we put so much resources, people were too focused on that. What the fuck did I
my
actually
God.
say this one?
So the reason why they removed the hex cubes thingies in League of Legends is because people were spending too much time grinding instead of buying them. That was their reason. It's literally like, fuck you, don't play the game, buy our shit. Literally, that's what they said.
I'm gonna share it later when I find it.
I'm sorry, but if that is not the most American CEO response to something I have ever heard, where it is, oh, clearly we couldn't be failing because we did a bad job.
People are grinding to get hex box, hex loot, whatever, I don't know, loot boxes, and they're not playing with their money. Let's remove them completely, basically.
Yeah. So okay, so along the ideas of something when it comes to the greed being stupid and things, like I was thinking about Netflix and how they went down the path of being like, oh, we're gonna get this password sharing crap out of here and all those things, and you know, during the pandemic, if they had done something along the lines of like doing a ability to share, not password share, but a situation where let's say you can go in and you get to pick one main device that when you stream from it, you can create a code to share up to 3 or 4 friends that they can watch from their device the exact same thing you're watching at the exact same time. So it becomes a shared experience. So during the pandemic, you're all stuck at home, but only if you have the paid subscription and the dedicated device can you stream and host for people. So then it allows people to become able to host parties, to watch together, to have friendships and all that. And then you encourage people to buy a subscription because, well, if you want to do this with your friends instead of being the one being hosted, well, then you're going to have a subscription of your own. But, you know, you can always sit around and watch with your friends. So it encourages people to get their own instead of punishing people for doing things. And I'm like, I bet their subscriptions would have gone up with something like that during the pandemic. Instead of going down when they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to punish you all for sharing your subscription. You're bad people. You're a fucking...
This fucking Genji. Were you imagine giving me some healing in my ult? And I was like, because I was being chased by a Winston, imagine protecting your support. And then he says, the entire game. Shut the fuck up. Fucking die. Honestly. I'm not gonna heal his ass. Here you go, buddy. Die.
Where is my tin foil? I need to make a hat. The aliens are trying to take my thoughts.
There were no thoughts to begin with.
Oh, this Genji is so toxic.
You're not supposed to know that, Emily. It's a trap. I'm a trap for the aliens. They come to take my thoughts and there's nothing up there. Actually.
I saw you stopping to heal him and he just kind of stood AFK up in a window.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. He can die. What a piece of shit.
I didn't finish up the room. What the fuck is going on?
Look at him! Look at him! Let me rest it so he can die again. Because I know he's gonna die again. I'm not gonna heal him.
So, Lily, the amount of people that I tell that, you know, when they talk about, like, you know, being nice and everything, or this and that, or I'm like, nah. The healer I used to have when I played Pharah was a dick to me all the time. I'd die, and then you'd be like, bitch, no relaxing. Or you'd purposely let me die, because it was easier to let me die than heal me.
But then I'd res you.
Exactly.
I have manners.
You're like, why would I heal you? You did something stupid. Go die. I'll res you afterwards, but I ain't trying to heal your shit for that. I'm not dying with you. I ain't dumb. I'm like, oh.
I feel like a soldier is...
Oh, he switched to Cassidy. Oh, he didn't like dying. Oh,
he's gonna die faster now.
I feel like a soldier's actually trying to win the game.
I don't care. I just know that I wanna, whatchamacallit, pocket soldier and ignore Face to black person.
So. I have returned. I had stepped away to put in the oven. We made this cheesy hash brown casserole last night. And it's so good. And this is something that I grew up getting as a dish that I always wanted to like, but I freaking hated it. Because the way it was made was always just... I don't know why Americans have this fear of cooking their onions or sauteing them or anything. They have
Oh
this
my god, I
love
love onions.
Yeah, but Americans love to do this thing where they take onions and they shove it in everything, but they never cook it first. So no matter what, you have like this crunchy white onion in every dish.
Yeah, that's not so nice.
Yeah, and if you don't like the taste of onions, it kind of ruins pretty much most dishes you go to eat. Yeah. So growing up, I would always want to like these dishes, and then I'd go to eat them, and it'd be like, crunch, crunch, onion. Why? So we figured out how to solve that issue. So now we have, with the onions, we grate them.
The emote.
So,
well, I
yeah,
mean, if that I might as well be friendly.
Do you even have a frontliner? Like, I know you do, but like, does he know what he's doing?
Doom. Probably not.
It's a Doom, no. They're DPS in tank form.
Like, this monkey is just having free play all day long.
Yeah.
Again, Dele, welcome to the lower ranks of Overwatch.
Nah, anyone could see this.
Genji.
Except your Genji, maybe. But that's like typical brain rot Genji.
Yeah, the decent ones are more of a rarity.
It's like either there are two types of Genji. There's enemy team Genji, and your team Genji.
Playing Genji into a monkey.
An enemy team Genji is just a fucking god. Like, he's done nothing but play Genji since the game was in beta. And then
He
your
switched
team
to Genji
Genji,
for a brief bit.
and your team Genji is the one that's in this game.
You question if they can breathe.
I question if he's playing on fucking Wii controllers or not.
I like that term.
I can't believe we fucking won. We didn't deserve to win.
That was okay. I say maybe you and Soldier deserve to win, but the rest of the team not so much.
That's not our Genji, by the way.
Then were he AFKs? No. Oh my god, that's so bad.
See, this is what makes me want to go back to playing it at times, where it's just, it is the dumbest game, but it is also repetitively fun. There really isn't much to thinking about it.
You gotta stay with the kitty shimmy. You cannot swap away from that.
The Kitty Shimmy is equipped. I'm just looking at different highlight intros.
Oil.
I don't know why they give her. So they get her to repaint highlight intros. We all know she ain't getting a play game.
Oil. Okay. We got oil, 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 oil. 36,
Yeah, I got
90.
one Mercy Kitty Shimmy highlight. Play the game. And I wasn't even using that skin.
Oh, pistol mercy, loving it.
The
Pew 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 pew. Always love the sound it made.
amount of people that would die to
Fucking
really
pistol
more
mercy used
than
to be
me.
so fucking OP, like crazy OP.
So excited about this cheesy hash brown casserole. Reheating it up. The other thing we've learned to make, the hash browns, we've figured out how to par cook hash browns and freeze them. So now we just have our own hash browns in the freezer.
Oh.
Better
make-
than store-bought.
Oh my god, yeah, and it's so easy. It is really easy to do, and it's incredible the amount of things that I've realized that we can do and store ourselves, and the amount that it's... And it came about because originally, gone to the farmer's market, and I picked up potatoes. And then my partner went to the farmer's market, and they picked up potatoes. Well, they didn't realize I had picked up potatoes the previous time at the farmer's market, and it was partially my fault. I had forgotten to check it off at the thing, so they just went through the list and they picked up potatoes, and we both picked up 5 pounds of potatoes, so we had like 10 pounds of potatoes. I'm like, the fuck are we supposed to do with 10 pounds of potatoes?
I fucking love potatoes.
Oh yeah, but I'm like, how are we supposed to consume and eat and finish off 10 pounds of potatoes before they go bad? So I'm like, okay, well, we'll figure this out. And by the way, Emily, I'm trying to figure out the best way to bring the plastic and rubber back.
I just kind
bells.
of just run a line and don't really care about how it looks.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the best direction. I think honestly, if I go up through there, I don't have to go over.
What is this?
What
your
is this
team?
turret placement?
Your team is sort of trying to work together here. This looks very different than the. What is this turret though?
Yes! Like at Mercy.
Oh goddamn, that's all the way over there instead. Might be easier to go up and over then. Yeah, I'm not trying to worry about looks. I'm just trying to find the efficient way to get it there more than anything.
Just will charge trading. See.
I think probably going up and over is the best. Yep. Okay.
Oh.
I also have to admit that Overwatch can be fun to watch.
Yes. However, I do think that sadly, the Marvel Rivals is more fun to watch.
I haven't watched it, so
Like, way more shit's going on. Like I get it. It can be overwhelming to see. Like, but I prefer the. I don't want to call it chaotic, but like.
It is chaotic.
Things are fucking everywhere. And I love it. I do also. I kind of like that there are iframes on Star-Lord as well. Like things like that, but it's like a. It becomes like a more of a skill thing to time certain things. I've always been a fan of iframes. Well, you just
Yeah,
got
that
the
drop
ring.
was insane. Whew.
But it's kind of funny in Rivals that quick play is more sweaty than ranked for some reason. Like people take quick play way too seriously.
I feel like it's the same in here, but especially, I don't know, especially who rank that people take rank so seriously and quick play, and you can have fun.
Okay, then Jim, here we go. How high can you go? There we go. We build this so it goes up and over the thing. Recipe wise.
I will also say Marvel Rivals' way of doing like the seasonal buffs is a like game design wise a good way to balance like seasons without fully reworking a character.
Sorry, what did you say? They do seasonal what?
You know how you have like if you put like Strange Hulk and Iron Man together, you get like a buff.
Mm-hmm.
Like those change per season. So next season that won't be the case. It will be some other heroes comping together that will give another type of buff.
Interesting way of doing it. So that way,
So
almost
you
guarantees
can, like,
that you rotate characters.
Yeah, so like right now Iron Man gets like super OP Pew Pew if there's a Hulk on the team. Like
Oh my god, no.
it's super, it's like a lot.
At the end as well.
And next season that buff will then be removed. Well, that team combo will be removed and replaced by something else. So you don't have to rework Brigitte because she's broken as fuck. Instead, you just remove the buff and you do something else.
Their motto is, if everyone's OP, no one's OP.
Especially if you rotate it out, yeah. There we go.
I mean, Marvel Rivals is definitely not balanced. Like, it's not. But it has not. It's not to the point where like Brigitte launch broken. I think that's the most broken I've ever seen something in the game.
Oh my god,
Like,
yes.
It is literally the worst choice you've ever made is creating Brigitte.
The fact that I think it's even funnier to me that they hardcore stuck to it and backed it and would not come down and be like, oh, no, even so much so that they were willing to change the whole format of their game.
You're changing your entire game because you released one broken character. Like, what kind of fucked up shit is that?
Wait,
No.
I clearly didn't make a mistake. Y'all just don't understand the genius that is us. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember when Brigitte came out. That was such a nightmare.
For everyone else except Brig mains.
Well, and everyone started to pick up Brig main because it was brainless when it first came out.
Yeah.
Too strong. Like it
And
can't.
it
You shouldn't
was
be
so
allowed
easy to get
to do
value out of
everything.
it.
Like that's stupid.
Well,
Bad
that was
design.
that was the thing where I picked up Brig when it first came out, and kind of as a joke, I was bronze when I originally played PvP. Like that was my original rank because I'd never played it before. Picked it up. I was like, I'm gonna go play PvP right away. The rank system, and I'm gonna do this. And they're like, you're shit at this game. I'm like, oh my god, I am. So when Brig came out, I'm like, Brig is so broken. I'm gonna play Brig one night and just see how far up I can go without losing. From
The
low
answer,
rank,
very far up.
I was middle ranked bronze. Never really. I did my first initial ranking when it first came out. Never tried again. Was low bronze. Didn't give a shit. So I pick up Brig. I climbed from mid to low bronze to high silver before I lose one game with Brig in one night. And I'm like, this is so broken. I don't care how good I am at a character. There's no way I should be able to climb from low bronze to high silver without losing a single game. That's
Not if it's because of the character pick.
Yeah, it statistically is just implausible. But there were so many games that I would go in, and if I just was halfway decent with playing Brig because of the tank ability, the healing ability, the swing, just keep swinging, shield bash, keep swinging, shield bash, health back. You didn't need a tank, you just
Oh
Brigged,
no.
and everyone followed. And because in that little rank, everyone's doing Brig, we'll follow Brig. So I just literally walked around and have a trail of like 5 people following me around like lost puppies.
I don't know.
Oh, so you're dead, but we teleport back.
So yeah, it became a case like that where I'm like, oh, Brig is so broken. There was one game I played where I remember we got to the end, and as Brig, I had the most damage, the most healing, the most damage blocked. Like it was just, it was like there's no way a character should have all these at the end of a game.
A champ I think could be interesting in Overwatch is like the character design of Groot, which is he has Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy. He has the wall building thing, right, where you can put it like in different directions, including a ramp. And I really like the idea behind a ramp building. I think that's a great thing they did.
That allows for tactical changes of positioning. So nice for the whole team.
Like it's not like like a 20-meter ramp. It's just a little bit, but it does mean you can make some interesting like positioning and plays. And I think that's awesome without it being like super duper broken.
Yeah, and again the creativity of the players is what honestly always drew me back to games like Overwatch or other ones like that, where watching what people came up with for ideas or when people work together, and that is the joy of it.
That was a deserved victory this time, though.
Sorry, what did you say?
It was a deserved victory this time, though.
I'd also say undeserved, but sure.
Nah, I mean, there was more team effort in here than there was in the last one.
True.
No, you're a horrible person because you keep doing this. Like, I mean, this is like a crack addict sitting around a bunch of crack addicts, and someone lighting up crack and be like, "Nah, man, it's cool. I'm okay, man. I don't need it. I feel like SpongeBob in the fucking thing.
I mean, looking at the stats, we did not deserve it. Like, look at the enemy DPS stats. Oh shit, our tank was really good though.
You had the first ultimate trading you had was like really went to your like advantage. Kind of messed up halfway through, but hey ho.
It's one of those.
Like Saya and Hanzo did a good job early on.
Those characters I don't know at this point. I forgot they've added more characters in that game. I don't know them all now.
I mean, you're not missing out on anything. They're still adding more DPS, but they also added like Venture has 2 skins. Well, the next one's gonna be in the season battle pass, but they also added this skin, which is kind of disappointing. I don't like it. That being their first legendary skin, trash.
Yeah.
But we got Venture toes though. Like, look at the toes.
Gotta love them toes.
I mean, I'm sure someone's into it.
Oh, there is definitely someone in Blizzard that's into it. They're like, we're gonna throw one out for our friends out there. Have some toes.
I am not a fan of them doing the well, COD it's like this the camouflage for the weapons. Not a big fan.
Weapon skins?
No, they're skins, but they're doing the camouflage like in COD.
Oh, so it just basically is different coloring of it?
Yeah, the announcement trailer of what's coming next.
In COD or Overwatch?
No, in Overwatch.
Wait, you're talking about this one, the Goldens and the Jade variant.
Yes, where you get the... I'm not a fan of that at all.
I mean, I think the Jade, I hate the color Jade, but I think the next one, the Cosmic one, are alright. They look alright.
I'm not a fan of that being added to Overwatch.
I mean, at least it's free. They don't make you pay for it, unlike weapon skins. Like, you had to buy this.
For now.
And also there's so
That's a good
Soldier
point.
has a mythic one with mythic prisms, and then he also has the Los Muertos one, which is also has kind of like no, it doesn't have reactivity, but it looks different in daylight and at night, which, I mean, okay. But like hard light, they completely abandoned that. Like Mercy has a hard light weapon, Ryan has one, and Reaper has one. They sold Echo for they sold Echo for parts. And they only gave it to Ryan, Reaper, and Mercy. Like, what was this about? And why aren't more heroes getting these kind of skins? And then Junkrat and Soldier, they have these Los Muertos skins, which is like, alright. And then we also have the Mythic skins, which cost the same as a Mythic skin. And Mythic Prisms, so if when you want to buy, you can buy Mythic Prisms or Orange Coins, and Mythic skins are like, whatchamacallit, they're like 80 prisms. So you might as well get the 100 one instead of getting 50 and 3 10s, and this is like $100.
They've really just figured out how to try to milk this game for all the money they can, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what's unfortunate is like instead of the amount of time that they could have been figuring out fixing bugs or making the game more doing more to
You
make it
done new
enjoyable,
Valentine skins?
they care
Sorry?
more about this.
Are they done new Valentine skins?
Oh, I mean, they're just recolors? the
Oh,
light fever.
Ah,
The light
oh.
fever is the only new skin.
oh, okay.
Hanzo is a recolor, Reaper is a recolor. This is the original Reaper. And the original Hanzo is better in my opinion.
That's so bad. That's so bad.
You know, and
I mean, it's nice, it's Cupid.
they could
And then
do
we have
so much more. Just wait till they start
recolors.
introducing the AI generated skins.
This is the only new skin for Valentine's. They also brought back these are also recolors. We also have you could get this for free, by the way, which I got it for free. So they brought back, they're selling this again, funny. And there also used to be a Kiriko skin in here. I'm gonna show you, epic Kiriko skin. Which is from last year, by the way, so that isn't new anyway. This skin. Which is nice, but it's just an epic, but they added weapon charms and bullshit in the bundle, so it costs like a legendary skin.
It's that one's kind of cute.
It is, but it's not like, no.
That's the
Just
thing.
no.
As you talk about the gameplay, and you're playing, I'm like, I'm tempted. And then you talk about the skins, I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, I think I'm okay without playing.
The only thing that I like from the Kiriko thingy is I got the Sakura weapon charm. It's not a slut for cute and girly and pink things, but honestly, like, the bundle is pretty underwhelming. I prefer the less Seraphim skin. But look at how many fucking skins Kiriko has!
I mean, are you surprised?
So this is from the Battle Pass, and then shop, 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 shop. What the hell? Okay. Shop, 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 shop,
I
shop, shop.
Bet
By
you
the way,
there's
this...
a ton of kids
this-
just playing it because it has the terrible tornado skin.
This is an epic, but it's priced as a legendary.
Look, I have a feeling Kiriko's similar to Diva in the beginning, where it was like, gee, I wonder who we're going to make skins for.
A lot of them are recolors as well, which I hate. This one is the... Oh my god, you know what pisses me off? This one, the robotic one, looks cool as fuck. But she has a normal voice. Like, you're telling me they couldn't even put a robotic filter over it? Like, why does she sound like normal Kiriko?
Has now been repurposed to aid with dimensional shifting, allowing several parts to pass through for free.
I think that the One Punch Man franchise
I
made a
assure
big
you that would be a
mistake
most unhealthy
opting
action
up
for the
with
pioneer
Overwatch
to
instead of
take.
something else.
Also, you can't convince me that this shit doesn't look like an epic.
I'm not gonna comment on it.
Wait, One Punch Man decided to pair up with Overwatch?
This is
Yeah.
Kiriko in a bad wig.
Oh,
The Terrible
God.
Tornado is One Punch Man. There's
Oh,
who else has
God,
one?
yeah.
Soldier has one too, right? He's what's it called?
Free
The guy that
skin. That was a free skin.
the bicycle dude. What's he called? I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. The guy
No,
who
no,
rides
wait,
around on the
wait,
bike with.
Isn't it Soldier that has that one?
Yes, but I don't know if it's a legendary or an epic because I know I have it.
And then there's, I'm guessing, who? Please tell me they made Doomfist One Punch Man.
They did.
Because I was gonna say, if they didn't do that, they missed a massive opportunity in that one. All right, 10 more minutes, and then my food will be ready.
But like, where is the soldier skin? Like, what? I know I have it. Oh, there it is. Moomin Rider.
Yeah. Fucking troll skin.
Trash skin.
Same thing.
Doomfist, Kiriko, and Genji. Oh my god, Genji's skin is horrible. Where is Genji? Ew, I hate this one. Look at them grippers. Look at his feet.
That is weird. He has hands for feet.
I know, I hate it so much.
That's a little weird.
Who did you do for Genji?
They did something for Genji as well, but there we go. But it's garbage.
Oh, it's Genos. Oh, that is horrible. They should have done the what's the guy called that's like super quick? The guy that gets punched in the nuts? I can't remember.
I don't know for sure. It's been a while since I've watched the anime.
Oh my god, their recolors are fucking killing me.
Okay, let's see. That goes there.
What's he called? Speedo Sonic. That's who they should have made.
But
Oh,
then,
but so much better than Genos.
but then the Genji mains wouldn't have been getting all excited over being the cool cyborg dude.
But tell me why it makes sense having a guy with a sword being Genos instead of actually the guy with a sword.
Because you gotta sell things, Kelly. It's all about the money. Money, Kelly. Not about
Okay,
the
that
punching.
Kiriko has two skins that are epic quality, but they're priced as legendaries. This one and Hashimoto, this one. They're basically epics with good hair. Well, this is bad hair. This is bad wig. But this is also like, they didn't do anything with the fucking cards either. Terrible. Terrible, I hate it. Like this one and Hashimoto. And they're both black. Like, they're so basic.
Look. Just because the people designing them are probably about as creative as they are. Yeah, no, that's all I got to say.
People
on that.
designing them and got one hand in their pants.
That's probably more real than I want it to be. Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
I hate how many recalls she has. It's outrageous.
Come here.
How many
I
more
have a
days? Okay,
question.
5 more days. Yes.
So with all when you're talking AI and all this fluffy, I'm curious. So thoughts on the people that created the original what comic book dude can we take? Let's just say Spider-Man. The guy who came up with Spider-Man, does he deserve X amount of money for whenever he's being used in something that sells for trillions of dollars?
So what are you saying?
I'm asking, let's say, okay, I created Spider-Man, right? Disney
Okay.
bought the rights to everything for Spider-Man. How much credit do I deserve then?
I think a lot more than what currently is gotten. I believe that the creators of an item should maintain the right to get benefits from it, and companies should not have the right to own it the way they do. Because to me,
Okay.
that ownership becomes a situation that someone that did no work is getting the right to dictate the value of it and write off the simple amount. So why is it that the original creator's work is only worth 30,000, 40,000, 60,000, even only 100,000, when we've determined after 10 years of its use and everything, it's making us 5.4 billion. So it shouldn't the creator's work be worth a portion of that, not a set value that was originally dictated? That's my thoughts.
My thoughts is I'm hungry and I want to go eat.
It's fair.
It's 8 p.m. here too. I should go make some food too.
That's why I also feel LA and doing this content here. Everyone that's participated today, if this video goes viral and makes lots and lots of money for some fucking reason, all of you will get a portion of it.
I told you, you put my money towards charity.
That's why I'm giving it to you. That's
That's it. I'm out of here. This is out of me table flipping.
I didn't sign up to be personally attacked like this.
That was funny though.
I was good. I don't know if you're actually about to bounce to get food or not.
I am about to
yeah.
get food.
So.
Yeah. I'm hungry. I'm fat. I gotta eat.
All right. So it was good to have you around, hanging out, LA. Thank you as always. So.
I'm always down to trash talk Overwatch and a lot of things. I'm a hater.
Yes.
Alrighty, bye everyone.
Bye.
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 It did it do. It's now just down to your eyes, Sunpete.
Oh no.
They left the interns in charge. Alright. I am getting all the liquid to be pumped through, so that way that's done. I'm taken care of. And then I'll get all the rubber and plastic running back to the place, and I'm not worried about it being perfect. I'm just trying to get it so it's functional. Yeah. Yeah, no. This one I'm not worried about the look as much. That's on the other one. I want to make into a super factory. This one I really do want to get to the end of the game. So it's kind of that thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to know what's in the next phase. I want to finish things up. There's some things I want to experience that I'll rush to do it here, where I'll go and take my time on the build with where we're doing the group over there.
Yeah.
Because that was part of what Sheen and I designed in the beginning of it. With it was this aspect of like to build a cool looking factory and do some of the cool designs, and that's why your railroad in that one is freaking incredible. I'm excited for them to come back and see the railroad.
Yeah.
But I also realized as we're building the railroad and building some of these other things, I'm like, this is starting to get a little bit really built that I can go build another one. Yeah, and it was funny because they're like, are you sure about that? And I'm like, well, yeah. If I really want to play the game, I can start a new one. It doesn't have to be that one. I love the game. And that's not something that I can tell you that they're used to at all. Which is unfortunate. Do we have any plastic? No, screw it. I'll just use these. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I'll just run a shit ton of these right now. You're all gonna be buffing fluid. What's your job? Store shit till I dump it out of you. Just need my plastic going.
Like usually you would like generate the same amount of fluid that you use, so they're not really necessary. But it's kind of like a load balancer thing, I guess.
Oh, the fluid buffers?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I will eventually. I'm going to build more refineries to use up this stuff, but I want to get the plastic going for you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to dump all the residual fluid into a bunch of buffers right now, so I can get the plastic running.
Okay.
So that's more what I'm trying to do. Yep. My goal is I'll come back and I'll make residual fuel here, and I will do something with it and do stuff with the residual stuff here, and then I will from there do that. But yeah, I know we're bottlenecked on the plastic right now, so I wanted to get that going for you.
Yeah.
Ah, stop trying to hurt me, you shitbags! I'm going back in the water. Fuck you.
And then it's like the purple fluid thing can also be used for some other things that we need to make.
Yep. That's what I have excess of that I will use in more refineries. So I have all of the oil here being put into plastic, and so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 factories making plastic and 3 making rubber. So it's not the most efficient. It was the only other place around by that was close, and it's too impure and normal. So it's what I can get out of it. So, and I have to run upstairs and check my food. Cheesy hash brown casserole. Cheesy hash brown casserole. I'm super pumped for tonight too. I'm making chicken shawarma tonight.
Ooh.
Yep, and it's lazy chicken shawarma. I marinated the chicken with the seasonings and some juices last night, overnight, and I just threw it in a crock pot and I'm letting it cook all day. Cause I'm like, I'm doing this. I ain't got time to cook today. But I want delicious yum yum, so crock pot, lazy man's way to cook. Okay. Temp check on the casserole. It's this. I don't know. By the way, if you get a few minutes, since this is already taken care of, if you want to skin the cucumber and take its flesh and shave it into small little bits.
It's a really interesting mix of scents.
Between the cheesy hash brown casserole and the
And the shawarma, they're not compatible. Although somehow
I work it
it
out.
smells like pickles.
Well, that's because it was pickle juice.
No, but not pickles. Like the pickle is
Cluster
really coming
Nobelisk
through, but,
unlocked.
not.
This type of Nobelisk detonates into multiple smaller explosions. Can be used for clearing large areas of vegetation and other inconveniences. Addendum. Inconveniences, in this case is not defined to include persistent family members, raccoons, student debt, the sunrise, peer performance reviews, neighbors learning to play the saxophone, phone calls, or your favorite show getting cancelled.
I do believe it should count towards student debt because that is the real fucking inconvenience, if you ask me. I still keep hoping that Elon will be a dumb shit and try to pay his way to being a superhero.
We still okay.
Come here.
We were talking about this like yesterday, but I still have no idea what actually happened.
Oh, with Elon?
Yeah.
No, correct me on exactly what happened with it. Because of everything that Trump did, he got access to all of the United States historical records of, he downloaded all of our data from the tax returns, all the things, all financial data that the United States citizens had, because he was able to get access to the IRS databases and everything, and downloaded it all, and he is supposed to give it back and not supposed to have it and everything, but he's hired BlackRock as a private security group to keep him safe and refuse to hand things over and to keep the authorities out. So that's
It's
what
like-
he's done.
I don't know why I'm drawing this connection, but it seems like some kind of Area 51 incident.
It also sounds like either a start of a supervillain or someone trying to be a superhero arc or something where they're like, I broke into the White House and I wiped out everyone's debts. Everyone will love me. Or I broke into the White House and now I'm going to feed everyone's data to ChatGPT and, Do you want some?
Yeah, I'm trying to take over the world.
Yeah, who knows what he's going to try to do.
You
Or
know,
rob the United States or...
I could see a world where he basically uses all of the U.S. data to create some backdoor deals with other countries and then takes over or tries to take over the U.S. himself. Because he can never be president.
No,
In our minds.
I don't know. Again, I do feel like literally our country, you're looking at somebody who wrote a bunch of bad comic book scenarios and they went, yeah, that's how we should run things. No, those were supposed to be an example of how not to do things. Did you ever make it past like page 10 in the comic book?
Pocket
Like-
dimension inflated
Alright,
by
so what else
utilizing
read?
numinous gel hydrology channeled through an etheric spigot. Some used to say this as impossible, but the meaning of that word has long since been removed from my dictionary.
It's mindful.
You need water?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it you know, that word impossible has been long removed from my dictionary here in the United States too. Not because we're talking about scientifically impossible, we're talking like I didn't think that caliber of dumb was possible. I thought it was I thought that was how are you alive? Thank you.
Enjoy.
You too. Don't forget your phone.
It's on the wrong side.
Back down to factory work now with num-nums. I have a friend that is a therapist that is becoming a psychiatrist. They're in their grad school, and their doctorate's program and everything. They got accepted. They're in all that. They're doing this, blah blah blah. And the part about it that's interesting is where this is someone that sits there and goes, and their husband is like used to be a cop and they left because the police force is a horrible, abusive, terrible place and they were aware of it. So, you know, one of those things. And so they end up, they're going to run for local council, city council and everything. And my friend that's a therapist is like, you know, I was thinking about doing it, but I don't have anything I'd really run for because there's nothing I, you know, else that we really need someone like my skill set for. And we're like, well, why don't you think bigger up and go for like, you know, go for oh, state senate or things like that. And my friend that's like, well, I don't know what's, I don't really have the knowledge and skill set for it and everything. Someone else pointed out to them, they're like, yeah, neither does like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Lauren Boebert, who literally are so fucking dumb. Neither does Trump, but somehow that's our president. So I like how Aaron has got all these doctorates and master degrees and all this and years in therapy. He's like, I don't have the skill set to be in our government. I'm like, what? Stupid? Is that the skill set you're missing? Is it that you have a brain? Is that why you're not allowed, because you can think? They actually had to stop, and the funny thing about it was they stopped and they thought about it, and they're like, oh my god, my own ability to have thought is the only thing that was stopping me from having the ability to go into government, which is something that probably is needed to be and they just had this kind of realization of like, oh my god, no wonder stupid is winning. Because stupid doesn't give a fuck. I'll do it. And then over here, they're like, well, my degree technically doesn't really fit it. I haven't been in government. I haven't done previous government work. How would I really be fit for the job? Blah, 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 blah. You intelligenced your way out of doing this. I'm like, oh, wow. No wonder the United States is in huge issues. This is why I grow a garden and build a factory. Limit my interaction with people. cheesy ass brown casserole. Mm. So yummy. So yummy. Well, now that I have food, it's time to start figuring out how to ship this shit back over. Oh. Oh, that's why you're spewing bugs at me. There's a slug there. Ew, stupid slugs make bugs! Is a slug a bug?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't think you would call us like an animal.
Mm-mm. They're not a bug.
Wait, really?
They're not an animal either.
Okay,
They're
so what are they?
mollusk,
Mollusk.
which is technically a sea creature, but they're a land-based sea creature. By slugs and snails are mollusks, which technically are similar, to, basically the same thing as the water-based creatures. Huh. Okay then. So they're technically a sea creature. Where the fuck are you at spewing fireballs at me?
But like, what about like, okay, so we still call shrimp a water bug, basically. It's still considered a bug.
I don't think we call it a water bug, but it's not a bug.
No, I'm pretty sure the definition still says it is a bug.
Does it?
I think so.
This is where I don't know. I've never looked into this stuff enough to know for sure. You son of a bitch! I am trying to peacefully do my goddamn job, and you over here are being nothing but a fucking vile spewing shitbag asshole. Fuck you!
Listen, I know I say some stuff every now and then, but I didn't expect
You.
this reaction.
Look, this is acting like a fucking Republican here. Your opinion I want. It's valuable. You may say some fucked up things, but your opinion's still valuable.
What?
As look, I have some really fucked up things that are in my head, so it's okay. There's a reason I don't put this as child friendly. It's not for my guest's sake. Yo, you fucking shit bag! Oh god, there's more of you! I just want to run some goddamn lines! I don't care about the friggin' purple slug! Nope. Spewing. Toxic asshole! Anyways, just want to run my lines back to the base. Why is there so many power slugs and stupid shit over here? I don't care about that right now. Where's the Space Needle? Okay, it's over there. Alright. Oh my god, I gotta get all the frick frack way up there. Nuggets and a stick of gum. change this one to be a different direction. Okay, there we go. There's probably gonna be more creatures up. Fine, I'm gonna let my health regain, and I'm gonna eat myself some hash brown. Huh. Actually, shrimp are bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Insects. Insects have 6 legs, 2 antennae, and an exoskeleton.
Yeah.
So a shrimp is a bug, where slugs are not.
Just because the exoskeleton, maybe? I don't know.
No, they don't have any legs and antenna.
I
So
thought the main thing was the exoskeleton.
and an exoskeleton. So I think the exoskeleton is part of it. But worms also count as mollusks and things. So it's kind of this weird thing that classifications of creatures is a lot more interesting, especially like food and other plants as well, where we often misinterpret what's, oh god, there is more, you shitbag. God, I knew there was going to be more, but why were you right to... Anyways. There's like 5 purple power slugs in this one area. A little bit unnecessary, I think, but you know, whatever. Seems a bit excessive. Bit of compensation, I think. Crap, I'm gonna need more in case steel beams. Would you be kind enough to drop me some in case steel beams in the thing? If you're near it. Or are you far away?
Yeah. I'm kind of doing something, but
No,
they
don't worry about it.
they do automatically get added.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you have it set up to do it with those? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of did with that, with what I did with fuel, where it's just like, we can always take fuel out and it'll always bring it back in for us. Come here, you little shit! Don't run from me! Have you heard about my savior? The great and mighty Muffin God? Welcome to their sweet embrace. May they forever envelop you as an ingredient to be baked, cooked, and never exist again in this fucking plane as you are. I mean, anyways, I'm okay.
Baked. Isn't that like what certain Americans claim that they are? Like for some reason.
Baked?
Yeah.
Oh, baked is if you're smoking the weed, the old Toby, the ganj, that type of stuff. You get baked.
Oh, okay. I guess so.
Yeah. I think my favorite term I've ever heard for it is entering the avatar state.
Okay.
Because fire, water, all that. I'm like, that's fucking good.
I'm just picturing myself like, entering the avatar state, and then that's like from their perspective, and then you see from the outside they're just sitting there drooling on themselves.
Yeah. The reason I do consume marijuana on a regular basis, it's something that it becomes with the PTSD and everything, it helps me function more. I have started to realize the difference in it, where if I'm struggling mentally and everything and I smoke, I all of a sudden I'm like, oh, hey, I can go get my chores done, I can cook dinner, I can clean things up, I can do all this other stuff, I can take care of my task, I can clean the house. I'm free and clear to do things all of a sudden. Where it's like, oh yeah, weed's amazing for this, it's wonderful. I love getting high and being productive and everything. And then I met some friends who were like, yeah, I love getting high and doing things too and everything. And like, I hang out with them and they're like, yeah, they get high. And then I'm like, oh cool, we're gonna get high and play video games. And like, and they would just sit there and stare. And I'm like, oh, I was so much fun. Dude, you didn't do anything. You literally sat there. Fuck, I hate you. What the fuck's... Anyways. Yeah, no. So yeah. I don't always like to hang out with people that smoke as much. Because... Yeah. I've met too many of them. They're like, yeah, I'm smoking weed and hang out doing it. It's so much fun. Dude, you become so... You become more brain dead than you do when you stare at tits. I don't know what to say. It's not fun. Okay. You're uneven. Or over here. I guess I could have just put it up. Well, let me do that. Fuck that. I will be more efficient. I'm going to have to come here, and then I'll just do it that way instead of doing that way. Don't tell me I don't have... Shoot it. You... I don't need your sass game telling me I don't have enough room. Noise.
Nice job, Scoop.
There is something to me that is pure joy about the fact that somehow Shaggy became this, like, godlike creature. Dumbest thing ever, but I'm like, I love it. Make it so I can make longer belts, you jackasses. Make it a researchable thing. Double belt length or something, I don't know. It's rude, that's all I have to say.
I just found out something.
What's that?
Like, I don't know how to explain this.
Is it an in-game thing?
Yeah, so like, okay, you know the conveyor lift?
Yeah.
If you stack them right next to each other, you know, like one goes in and then it dips down and then it goes up again. You know, like immediately, one to another.
Okay.
That is the exact width of a belt. So you can have a belt go through if it dips down or up. Like, okay, I'm gonna send you this picture.
Oh, I get what you mean. Holy shit. So if you go up and over and literally the width of those two apart becomes a perfect width to run a belt between them.
Yeah, I sent you a picture.
Please do, holy shit.
This just happened.
Look at them. Oh, that is so clean too.
Mm-hmm.
There is small things that they really did do a wonderful job of detailing. You know, I would say that the complaints I have on the game are mostly stuff that are minuscule nitpicking.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of ingenuity in this game that I'm finding great. Gonna be pretty. Well, it's going to get the plastic over there. It's not going to be going via train. I'm in on the other server. I'm looking for more aesthetics than pure efficiency. That makes sense?
Yeah.
This one I don't mind going to just, like you said, run belts all over every fucking thing and get the shit back over here. Yep. was so delicious. Cheesy cat, hash brown casserole. Land. Upsy daisy, Mr. Daisy, there's gotta be a spot to put my gliding butt down soon. There we go. Oh God! Why the what the noodle? I found radiation is all. Fuck me sideways. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm just gonna run the belts right through the radiation. This is gonna go good. This is going to go great. This will work perfectly as according to plan. Nothing could possibly go wrong with this. I'm gonna die. In the name of progress. Huh?
If you're going to die, can you at least clock out before you do?
Would it help to say I never clocked in?
Oh shit.
How is that an invalid placement?
There's stuff in like, you need to destroy the stuff that's there. Like it's destroyable objects. You can't put stuff through it.
You dicks. But I can't destroy that right now, really. Because carrying it will kill me.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. Okay, fine. We'll do this then. Yo! Piss off. Shit. Shit. Oh my fucking god, there's one of them doggies. We don't like them. No date. Suck. Something that's on. Ow! Nugget! How the fuck could you still hit me? Anyways, this place sucks. That's all I gotta say about it. Probably should have chosen the other way. It would have been easier. Too late now. What the fuck? How are you still shooting shit over this way? But you. Fuck you. Okay. What the? Ow. Not pleased. Fuck you all. Oh, Emily. Hate them. Let's see. Where do you want the plastic to come into, by the way?
I've already have like a plastic thing that goes in somewhere.
Okay.
I think it goes through at the bottom.
I see it coming in over here. Do you mind if I just merge with it?
No, you go ahead. If you're producing more than what goes on one line, then it's like it's a I'm using double containers, so you can just add another hole next to it and insert
Let's
it.
see. How much does this move per line? What are the... No, I don't think I'm moving more than 480 per.
Yeah.
I'm gonna zip line over there, go up that way. See if I can get up there and get that running over. Oh, let me reset your heating mat, mister. There you go, kitty. Yeah. We'll get a light for you eventually so you can be even prettier on camera. Everybody can see all the pretty kitty. Oh, wow. We only have about 20 minutes left to stream, Emily.
Hmm?
That went quick today. I appreciate you hanging out and working on the factory while we were streaming today.
Yeah.
And since we're close to the end, I'll go ahead and say some things. Like, it's been wonderful to have everyone's opinion that came on today. Different perspectives are always wonderful and welcome here. And I'm so thankful for you being willing to share yours, Emily.
I feel like I haven't shared much today, but sure.
I'm trying to kill myself again. You still pipe in some of the things you say. Your perspective on stuff is always welcome. So, same with delays and deserts and williamers and so. And I plan on having some more guests on here soon too. I may set up like a Saturday stream at some point. I want to get my friend on here that does therapy and everything, and we want to discuss some things about ways to address some stuff moving forward, especially in in the United States, how people can help themselves, that type of stuff. Because it is a messed up world out there right now, and it's just a messed up world out there right now. It's hard to navigate at times. So. Let me see where I am compared to that. Die, you gravy sucking something. Must be made in this thing. would you no, we don't have any of the smokeless powder, do we yet?
I actually did produce some.
Did you?
Yeah, at the other old factory thing, I made like a small thing.
Oh, not in this one though. Not in this build yet.
Wait, okay, wait. Black powder or the other powder?
The other powder, the smokeless one.
Yeah, smokeless. I am actually producing. I can go get some.
Would you? I want to create a couple cluster bombs.
Yeah.
Thank you. Fuck
Wait,
you
how
all.
many? Because I actually think I might have some literally just laying here. Hold on.
Well, I was gonna make like 2 or 3. Let's make 3, so 9, 12 smokeless powder is all I need.
Yeah, I'm uploading 100.
Do you have the? Do you have one of the noblest explosive things, or do you want me to just grab one of my own? I can make
There
my
you
own.
go. Nice,
Oh, okay.
uploaded.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Can we make the rifle yet, or are we still working on that?
Hold on, I can check.
I think we're working on that with the smokeless powder.
Rifle. We need rubber. Actually, I can probably just research that one.
God damn it, Dave! Fucking fuck shit! I mean, I'm okay. I'm a professional. Professional what? I don't know, but I'm a professional. Have some rubber. Anyways. Oh, wow. So now we're working on the motor. You know, yeah. If you don't go for the pretty thing, you can really burn through the factory, I've noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah. This time I'll be ready to murder them properly. I'm gonna die again, Emily.
Okay, we have like 700 smokeless powder. I'll take 200.
I don't care how many times I die. I will return again and again.
There I Then you
Rifle
got
and
the
rifle
rifle.
ammo unlocked.
Thank you.
A long-range weapon and rapid-fire ammunition, only to be used for the defense or acquisition of fix-it property. Conveniently, this includes everything of value on this planet.
Well, obviously it's not my thoughts, so they're of no value to the company. I'm on my way back to share good times with all those creatures that wanted to give me unintentional hugs. You shit! I swear to Mother Holy! I don't know why it's Mother Holy. Where you at? Where you at, you little fuck? Where are you spewing from? Spew from this, you alien. Alien. I mean, it's just alien. I don't know. It is nice to know that I'll never run out of fuel, though. That you'll never be stuck out in the world. That was one of their better expansions. I am really glad that they waited to add some of these things to the end. That it was the case that, well, that's weird. It didn't go away. Let's see. Where is my stuff coming up from? I think it's a little further over, isn't it? Yeah.
I do
But-
wish the fuel, like, that you could use the fuel in the storage, though, with the jetpack.
So you didn't have to.
Keep dragging it out.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yes, I'll just kill you guys and take your shit. That way you don't spawn again. I don't have to deal with your dickweed. Ow! Alright, where's the next? There you are. It's not cocaine. Promise. Okay, that's dead, that's dead, that's dead. There's a sphere back here. Oh, god damn it, it didn't go as far as I wanted. Will that do it? That thing sucks against those. Okay. Ow. Let me save this last one of these. Fuck this here and get out.
Wait, what happened to the power slugs? Did you pick up the slugs?
What?
You know the slugs that's going around our base?
Yeah. No, I haven't
Yeah,
touched them.
Well, they're gone.
What? And how the fuck is this giving me radiation now when it wasn't before? How the fuck is that possible? That's dumb. No, I didn't. I haven't touched them.
Okay, well, they're gone.
Well, that's poppycock. Huh. That's, yeah. That's fucking weird. No, glitch out, motherfucker. Thank you, thank you. Hold still. No, stop moving. You cause radiation when you get near. Stay the fuck away. Bomb. Check this game taking our fucking purple pretty slut. 6. Jackass. Bing, 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 bing.
How are you supposed to farm alien protein? Or you can't?
I don't think you can.
Okay.
I think it's more just a way to use up all the protein stuff that you get for killing stuff around the area.
Okay.
I love the fact that you did make it so we just get constant concrete coming in as well.
Yeah. Have we not killed a single spider?
Oh, I hadn't turned off on this initially because I just didn't want to deal with them.
Oh, okay, because I was wondering why we haven't researched the thing.
Yeah, no, we just hadn't. I turned them off because I just didn't want to deal with those shits chasing me around at times. Where I'm like, nah, I don't feel like fucking with you. I've dealt with you enough. I'm dealing with you in the other game. Things. I'm good where we are. Yeah, yeah. Don't need to have the. We can turn them on at any point if we want to get the achievement for 100%ing research of all of the MAM.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I was like, nah, I don't. I want to build. I don't need just pure peace. I like a little bit of the challenge, a little bit of the things. But I was like, I ain't dealing with your dumb fucking jumping dick shit that you do, you asshole spiders. Okie dokie, alright. Ow, motherfucker. Where the fuck are you at? Dead creature shot me. Where the fuck did you shoot me from? Die, you pod-spitting asshole. Ah. Now let's get this one. No. Die, you shitbugs. I don't know where the frick you are, you asshole that's shooting at me, but I'm going to ignore you because I don't need to deal with your kind anymore. I'm better than that. No, I'm really not. I'm angry asshole, but you know. I got other things to
Wait.
deal with.
How much is one capsule worth in DNA points? Is it like...
It's worth a lot. Yeah.
I thought it was like 1 to 1, but like... But like, so each capsule... Huh? Why do they use like numbers of thousands? Why don't you just tell me how many I need?
Diets. I don't have a logical answer for you, honestly. They designed it that way. Is that an answer?
Yeah, it's okay.
Is it well designed? I don't know. Is it designed that way? Yes. So, Sunpea. I'm gonna get the plastic and rubber down and basically over to the Sky Needle, and then I'll let you thread it, okay?
Okay.
So I think I got one. Shuttle wow, we need to start. Okay, let's go up. Like, let's go to that. There's no reason not to. Meow. Past the toxic spewing assholes. Yeah, they've got such vile statements.
Oh, the slugs are back.
Huzzah! They just went on break. Like, it was their quarterly break.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm gonna take a moment to let that recharge some. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, as opposed to those historical catwalks, those are crap. There is so many purple slugs up here. Holy crap.
I bought quite a few things then.
Nice.
Is the resources you pump into the Awesome Sink worth more points depending on what it is?
Yes. The higher level it is, the more points it's worth.
How do you know what level it is?
I think it's like the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 type thing as well.
Hmm.
I think. I'm not 100% positive on that.
Okay. So if I were to pump in the versatile framework that like you usually put into the space elevator, how much points would that be?
There's probably a chart out there that tells you specifically. It's going to be more than like copper, and then it goes up, and then, but I don't know how much it goes up by per.
Yeah.
What the hell? I picked up the tape. How did it not collect it in? Oh, have we purchased the radio yet with tickets? Is that?
Hmm?
I should have got the achievement. I found a tape out in the world.
I don't
Oh,
think-
do we not?
No, we haven't done it.
Find and gather a boom. Can you unlock the boom box in this for me?
Sure.
So I thought I just picked up a boombox tape, but it's not in my inventory, and it didn't say anything, and it didn't give me the achievement.
Yeah, I bought it. Put it in the system.
Okay. Yeah, I found this one. Why didn't it count it? Weird.
Maybe you already done it?
But I haven't got the achievement for it yet. Oh, now that's how to get rid of those fucking bugs. With the power of music. Boom! If you use the turbo bass boost on the bugs, it blows them all up at once. It's great. I'll have to look at a map and go find another one now that we've got the boombox unlocked. finally to the other side. Made it to the other side. Crap, I'm out of reinforce in case steel beams again. So, outside the encased steel beams, we've almost got plastic back.
Yay.
That's a lot of belching system, but you know what? It's our planet. We can do what we want with it. Since at this point, I'm going to be standing here waiting for encased steel beams. I think this is a good time to say thank you everyone for hanging out, watching the stream, participating, chatting, talking, and being here. Alright, bye-bye stream!